All right. What's good, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. It's time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Landon Games, what's good? Dylan Fowler, what's up? Nelson Ramos, I have come to listen. Sit down, young Nelson Ramos, 8546, because I have a story to tell you. A story as old as time. One of drama, dude. We got leadership at Bungie getting into a little, I don't know if I'll call it a full-on fight. Maybe a little tissy fit. We'll see. We'll let you decide. What are they fighting for? D2? Oh, they're not fighting for D2. They're arguing against each other on the Twitter machine. Oh my God. I was having such a good day. And then I saw that Daruz is in the chat. Really, Red? Honestly, I might just end this stream now. My Zombie Inside's here. Zero lineup. Hiku's here. Landon Games. Dark Lord. McKinney Sand. Ultimate Viper. J Diesel. What's good, Bingo? What's good, Mr. Cron James? What's up, what's up, what's up, everybody? I don't know why the Kick account won't connect for some reason. That's pretty crazy. What's good, Brody Wixom? How's it going? What up, what up, what up? All right, Kick channel is turned off. My God. A lot of news today. Oh, you know there's a lot of news. What's good, Esme? It's time. All right, let's cover the news. We ready? We ready? We locked in? We ready and locked in and locked in and ready and locked in and ready. Appreciate everyone coming to the live stream. Everyone except Drew's, of course. Thank you very much for tuning in and hanging out with me. We're going to cover a bunch of different news topics. What's the drops? We got a bunch of badges on the Twitch channel. They're Twitch drops. If you watch the stream, you'll get a special channel badge that's unique. And if you gift a sub, you'll get a special badge. Arguing over war? You're about to find out. War, they're arguing about G-Fresh. You're about to find out what's up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? G-Fresh 6. That's war I'm talking about. What's up, Guile? How's it going? Good morning. Oh my God. What the? Sean MC78 has gifted 5 subs. Hello? Oh my God. W's in the chat for Sean MC. Wait a second. We gotta write this down. Holy crap. I was gonna do an incentive today where every gifted sub, I delete an item in my vault. I forgot to put that in the title though, so I don't think it counts. I don't think I have to do it. Surely, right? I'll delete 5 things in Daruz's vault. Sean MC78. That's you. SHONMC78. You are on the 5 Gifted Ghost. You're a legend. You're in blue ink because we ran out of black Sharpie. What's good, Dark Lord? All right. My Mount Rushmore would be you, Azcrust, Jake, and either Houndish or Cactus. W's in the chat. We made it to Mock Elite's Mount Rushmore of Destiny. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what we love to see.
This is amazing.
Thank you, Mock Elite. We appreciate that. All right, your name's on that ghost forever. It's back there forever. I'm very thankful for that. All right, it's time. Here we go. Here we go. Bungie had to apologize because the drama got out of control yesterday on Twitter. This conversation got way out of hand. There was fighting going on between the ex-vice president of Bungie and the current communications manager, DMG. It was getting juicy, and we're here to break it down for you all. So let's start from the beginning. It started with our boy Marky Mark here, Mark Noseworthy, okay, the executive producer, the GM, and the vice president. This guy worked from Destiny 1 until the final shape. Everything after that, he does not take blame for. He's like, this guy is like, I do not want to be associated with anything post the final shape. Bro was just during that era, which is honestly kind of hilarious in the bio. He said this: second time in 2 days, I feel compelled to retweet Novak. So what is he retweeting? This is J Novak, Navok. I don't know, dude. I've never seen it spelt this way. But regardless, he has a lengthy post that is in response to another lengthy post. And thankfully, I'm going to give you the TLDW. This article right here details the idea that the issues that have been plaguing the industry are largely due to the management. The mismanagement is the big issue here. The people, the higher ups, the most powerful people, they're the problem. We need to point our fingers and say, it's your fault, right? And maybe they're right, maybe they're wrong. But Jacob Navok responded saying, well, actually, there's a bunch of data and evidence to show that the market right now is changing drastically, especially on the West Coast, right? The West Coast has some of the best game studios, right? Like they've got like the mecca, the tech mecca, right? And because of that, you have really, really expensive salaries, and these games are costing more and more to make than ever before. And when they cost more to make, well, then they obviously have to be significantly more successful. And that's a problem, especially for a game like Destiny 2, which is pretty damn successful. I mean, the last update had over 1 million players, and yet we still can't maintain the budget, right? Because we're paying these super premium, expensive Seattle Bellevue prices. We got this mega mansion studio, this huge thing that can house thousands of devs, but we've got like 12 people in it now, right? It's terrible. It's a terrible situation. And so that's what Mark Noseworthy is reposting. He's saying, I agree with you, Jacob, that it is the market that's also a problem here. The management, the mismanagement is definitely an issue too, but the market is changing. I mean, we should not ignore this by any means. The market is changing. A lot of people disagreed with this. A lot of people in the Destiny community are pointing fingers to the mismanagement more than anything. And I agree. I think that is probably the biggest, or at least one of the two biggest contributing factors to the death of Destiny 2. DMG responded, and I don't even think he meant to fire shots this heavily, but he responded saying, it feels somewhat disingenuous to place blame purely on the market without asking for accountability from leaders who made multiple years of poor decisions too. But nuance is hard to find on Twitter. Damn, everyone liked that. 5,000 likes on a reply is pretty crazy. And you don't see DMG interacting with Mark Noseworthy too often, right? These two, I mean, I don't know that they're friendly or not friendly. It's hard to say. But clearly, there's at least some bad blood there in some ways, right? DMG is not having it, right? He is saying that you can't purely blame it on the market because obviously there needs to be some accountability from the leaders. And this is something that I've talked about extensively. So I actually agree strongly with DMG here, which is Destiny 2 died, and notice how there is no accountability from anyone. No one is standing up and saying, we did this wrong, we did that wrong. Everyone's just saying, yeah, it happens, man. Shit happens. Shit hits the fan. Sometimes it doesn't work. And maybe there is a certain degree of that where, times a changing, perhaps. Times a changing. That's probably a part of it. But without any sort of accountability, you run the risk of doing it again. And you might think, well, Lucky, this is a slippery slope, a logical fallacy. Just because Bungie killed Destiny 2 doesn't mean that they would kill another game, right? They launched Marathon to basically immediate death. They also were the devs in part responsible for the game Concord. You noticing a pattern here, right? The Bungie devs don't exactly have that Bungie magic that they once talked about. They have lost their grip. They've lost their touch with what it takes to make a super successful game in 2026 in the modern gaming world, right? Their accolades are many, many years old. I mean, Halo, don't get me wrong, Halo, that was one of the best games ever, right? But that's an old game now. That is an old game. That is from a different time, you know? That game is so old, it's like the game that put Xbox on the market. Think about that. Like, that's old magic. And now, in this day and age, that's still their best accolade, which, to be fair, let's be real, it's an incredible accolade. But all these years later, right, they're not going to outdo that one, especially not with Marathon. So you're seeing a trend with Bungie where they're missing, okay? They missed with Marathon. They clearly ran Destiny 2 into the ground, which is an entirely different miss. They missed with a variety of different incubation projects that got canceled and spun off to other studios. Nothing has done successful with that. Destiny Rising, which isn't their fault necessarily, but has been attributed to NetEase, like the IP of that is kind of fallen off and isn't making any money. And then obviously you have, like was mentioned, Concord as well, which is kind of sad that that's tacked on to all of this, but it kind of just shows that there's a problem, right? There's something that's going wrong with the leadership, with the vision, with the ideas that Bungie has. And without any accountability, you can't take that responsibility and try to learn from it. So instead, you just keep infecting the next project, right? Like Marathon is such a disaster because of Destiny turning into a disaster. Like, of course it was going to be a disaster. You guys thought they were going to run Destiny 2 into the ground and then suddenly launch a wildly successful game the next day? Like, these two things do not add up. This doesn't compute. This doesn't work together. You don't run a successful game into the ground and then launch a successful game the next day. It's not going to happen that way. You see studios that run wildly successful games have spin-offs that are also successful. That's more likely to happen, right? You see that time and time again. That is true. And that's what you should expect when you are doing things right, when you take accountability for the good and the bad. So I agree with this in part. Mark Noseworthy responds, and oh boy, he says, I'm going to assume this is not a veiled personal attack. Damn. Obviously, a lot of people thought it was kind of an attack like, hey, you guys were bad leaders, basically. I love this. This energy is crazy. Mark Noseworthy basically hit him with the, I know you ain't talking about me, motherfucker. It's like, damn. Okay, Mark. God. Anyways, this is some real big brother energy right here. Jacob posted some insight into the challenges that have contributed to some of the horrible outcomes we're seeing in the game industry, and I felt like that was worth sharing to give context to people who want to learn more about the industry we care so much about. So basically, he's just adding, this whole issue is nuanced, right? Like the games industry is going through a massive downturn. It's not just Bungie that's suffering right now. It's Sony that's suffering. Console sales in May were the lowest all time. Like it was crazy, the low console sales right now. I think it was like 20 plus years since we've had this pathetic amount of console sales. So Sony is struggling. Xbox, I mean, we don't even need to begin to talk about their struggles. Like they lost the console wars long ago. They've made some terrible decisions. So they're about to lay off thousands of people, right? Countless studios, lots of games suffering. The industry as a whole is going through a massive downturn. So the experts and the analysts are trying to diagnose what's going on here. I do think that it's a bit unfair to just point to one thing and say, that's it. That's the one thing. That's the one problem. If that one thing got fixed, then all the games would be doing successful and it would be back to the golden age. And it would be, champagne every day in the Bungie HQ. And, Pete Parsons gets 10 more exotic cars, right? I don't think we're heading back to that direction. And I don't think if we continue to misdiagnose these problems that we'll ever get there. I think that the era we're in now and the future of gaming is going to take a hit, and it's going to be a big change. The whole landscape is going to change, right? And we're going to look back at that older generation as the good old days, right? Those were the good old days, dude. The good old days were getting in line for a midnight release to get your hard copy, right? This is what we used to chase for, the hard copy. This is going to be in a museum pretty soon. PlayStation has announced that they're not doing that anymore. There will be no more physical copies of games in 2028. And things are changing. Things are changing. So let me know what you think, though. Do you think that this is an issue of management, right? Like the Mark Noseworthys, the Pete Parsons, the Luke Smiths, the Christopher Barretts? Do you think that the majority of the blame lies on their shoulders? Or do you think that the blame lies on the industry changing, right? I think there's some validity to that for sure, especially for a company like Bungie that's a dinosaur company. These guys are old, and I can say that. I'm not being ageist. I'm old, right? And I've grown with this company, right? I've seen them go through all the different changes and everything, right? Like their biggest accolade is Halo. Like they're an old company. They're dinosaurs. And they're not adapting and adjusting to market trends as well as some of those newer, more nimble companies, right? When your company is brand new and you just came out of the gates, a year ago, a few years ago, you're going to be a little bit more agile and understand that, rapid change can help position you in a better spot. Whereas Bungie, they're kind of a little more old school. So which one do you place the blame on? Now, this got so much heat, so much attention that DMG decided to apologize. Hours later, though, like it was like 4 hours later, this thing was top trending in the Destiny 2 category. Everyone was, reposting it saying, oh my God, this guy is going off on him. Like to see someone at Bungie call out the leadership, at least what it seemed like, and even if it wasn't, right? To have the optics look like a current sitting Bungie employee point to the leadership and say, essentially, fuck you guys, is crazy. Like everyone's like, no way, this guy's nuts. He said, apologies. Definitely did not want to insinuate a personal attack or blame. Been reading so many posts from former colleagues and others throughout the industry that the subject got to me. I know you did all you could for the studio and Destiny for years. So there it is. And Mark Noseworthy actually reposted that to sort of ease the tension because, I mean, we haven't really seen this level of, what is that called? Fighting between Bungie devs before. We've seen some of this, right? We have a few individuals out there that are, they're on opposing sides of whatever this is, the spectrum of fighting and their opinions, right? The political spectrum at times, right? But nothing like this, man. This was pretty brutal. So he pulled back a little bit. He didn't swing extra hard from that one. If he had just left it with this would have been an absolute mic drop, though. And yeah, so pretty crazy stuff. Mark Noseworthy, from everything I've heard, this guy is, pretty passionate about Destiny and worked really hard, did his job as well as he could. I mean, the Final Shape ended really well. That was the last thing he worked on. Obviously, there's going to be things that happen from D1 to the Final Shape that weren't good. So you can also attribute the good and the bad. But overall, kind of depends on where you stand with it. Do you think Mark Noseworthy was a good leader throughout his time, throughout his tenure at Bungie? Or do you think that maybe he led to some of the bad decisions that caused the ultimate demise for Destiny 2? I mean, some people will argue both ways, but I think overall Mark Noseworthy was a pretty good experience for Destiny. And I kind of miss these OGs. These guys were what I believed to be the Bungie magic, if that even is a real thing, right? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe we just made this shit up. But this idea that there's Bungie magic, that these guys really get sci-fi. Like they just are obsessed. They're like super nerds into like Star Wars and sci-fi, and they love the lore and the history and the culture, and they do a good job of integrating that into their games, and they appeal to that audience, right? The sci-fi, the nerds, the video gamers, right? And these guys just really get it. Like that's what their whole shtick is all about. And so I personally liked the era of the Mark Noseworthys, the Christopher Barretts, the Luke Smiths, the Joe Blackburns. I feel like that's, those are my guys, right? Those guys are on my Mount Rushmore of the best visions. And they definitely had some shortcomings. Don't get me wrong. But was it as bad as after they left? I don't think so. All right. I'll at least argue that they were better than the post Final Shape team. The post Final Shape team, those guys suck. I'll be honest, those guys absolutely suck. That was brutal. Oh man. But they also made their own decisions that were terrible, right? They also were responsible for sunsetting. They also were responsible for Lightfall. They were also responsible for some pretty bad stuff too. So you have to take the good with the bad, I guess. But let me know what you think about it down in the comment section below. How do you feel about the big debate? Was it the market's fault or was it the management's fault? I'll be reading your comments down below. That's a wrap on this one. I wanted old Chicago, yeah. Bungie meant it. He just said sorry after the fact, but he made his point. I do feel like this was I do feel like he was reeling it back a little bit. Like I think he meant it to be pretty on the nose with this one, but he reeled it back because here's the thing. What he's saying is that the management made some really horrible decisions and they're not taking any accountability, which he probably does feel that way, right? He probably does feel that way. But there's like this interesting element, I think, in the discourse and in the dialogue where you're debating ideas, and then once you see the face of the person that you're debating, you're like, like it's kind of different, right? Like, oh, that's that guy I clocked in with for 10 years. And I remember him working really hard and staying late overnight and like crunching to get the final shape out, And like, I remember him working really hard. And so you're like, in your mind, you're like, these guys suck. Fuck these guys. They killed this game. And like, now I don't have a job. But then you're also like, I remember how hard these guys worked, So it's got to be like a weird, I don't know their exact relationship or like what it was like between them in the studio, but it's got to be a little bit weird when you literally worked with the guy, right? Like I didn't work with Mark Noseworthy or DMG, so I can't speak to that situation, but there's some tension there, Both can be true. Yeah, both can be true. And like you said, there's nuance to the situation. I feel like if Parsons wasn't in charge and didn't make any decisions, it wouldn't have gotten a lot better. Well, here's the thing. It's not like Parsons is in charge of everything, right? It's like they have a group of people that are working on a variety of things. So sometimes I think we do things that are a bit reductive, right? Where in order for us to understand a complex situation, we kind of just like boil it down into something very digestible. And we do ourselves a disservice in doing so because we take something that is very nuanced and has so many moving parts and so many factors, and we just turn it into something that it's not. Sometimes it can work, right? Sometimes it can help us to process the information, perhaps. But other times it can just literally just take the truth of the situation and just completely manipulate it, right? And so I think that's part of the issue with some of this stuff. Destiny 2 didn't die for just because of Pete Parsons, right? Like it's not just him. It's definitely, he was a contributing factor, perhaps. Maybe. I mean, he's just the CEO. Like he's like a money man type guy, right? Like you can't blame, it's not like, I'm trying to give you an idea. I don't think Pete Parsons was like sitting in the office and was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do the portal. Like, I don't think that was even his idea. You know what I'm saying? I think that is like the UI team decided like to do that, right? Like Pete Parsons isn't the guy who's like, let's make Matterspark happen. He's the CEO. He's the money guy. He's the, the greedy Microsoft guy. And like his whole shtick is like, let's make money. P. Parsons might be the guy who's like, hey, let's put more stuff in Eververse. He might be that guy. We might attribute some stuff to that based on his position, but to attribute all of the blame and all of the bad stuff to him feels a bit, I don't know, just not accurate. Just hearing all the storylines that were proposed and shot down was pretty disheartening. There was a lot of stuff that was shot down, some good and some bad, right? And it's important to understand that I have, unfortunately, an unpopular opinion on this, which is that all ideas are not meant to be like, hey, I have this great idea, And therefore, if you say no to it, you're an asshole, Like, I have a great idea. How about everyone in this Twitch chat subscribe with Twitch Prime? You know what I'm saying? Hey. Come on, really? Oh, man. It's like, I can have some good ideas, but like, not everyone's going to be on board. Not every idea is going to happen, right? Everyone in this Twitch chat, 10 gifted subs right now. Let's go. Oh, actually, 11, make them die. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Right? Like, not every good idea, like every good idea at Bungie, they try to do like a democratic approach and like a round table approach. So they would say, this is our idea. Let's do this thing. They would write it down. And then here's 100 other ideas. Out of all of these 100 ideas, which one should we prioritize next? Right? And they would debate and discuss, and, they would prioritize the things that they felt were needed and necessary to navigate the road. Hey, Sean MC has gifted 5 more. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Sean MC, W's in the chat. That was a good idea. See, chat? Why doesn't... Really, chat? You just don't listen like Sean MC. See, this is why we can't have a Destiny 3, because we really just don't listen. Sean's willing to listen and fork over the 10 gifted, but everyone else, like, honestly, you guys are just not locked in. It's really disappointing, so... I'm just joking. I gotta write Sean's name on the ghost here. Sean MC, thank you. I'm writing your name again. That's right, every time. Another one. And like, I'll give you a good example about this because I think it's a worthy conversation. It's like, not every idea is really all that like compelling. Like, I can ask just AI in a second. I can be like, give me 10 ideas of things to add to Destiny 2 that would help make the game more successful. Like, you can just ask, like, ideas are really not worth that much in my mind, right? Like, it's just so easy. Look, it says, this is what AI said. Add a true clan headquarters. Add an endless horde mode. Add a forge mode / map creator. Add a boss rush mode. Add player housing. Add procedurally generated dungeons. Add massive open world patrol events. Add a weapon crafting expansion. Add an in-game tournament system. Add a living world system. It's like, dude, I just spit out 10 ideas like that, right? Like, it's just, ideas are not that hard to come up with, right? So the devs throwing out an idea and it getting shot back or it not getting executed is not necessarily like shame on the leadership and like those devs, they worked really hard to bring those ideas, bro. It's like the ideas are really like, I mean, there's really, you kind of know what the ideas are based on the other games and what's like possible within game theory in general. Like, it's not like there's a billion ideas or like some crazy innovative idea that no one had ever thought of that would have worked, right? So the point is, like, the ideas are good. The devs should bring forth ideas and there should be a round table of discussion. And then ideas should be selected based on the hierarchy of the most important ones and ones that fit well within the budget. And that's it, and not every idea is going to get implemented, and not every thing that does get green light is good, you know? Sometimes sometimes we do need more Crucible maps, more so than, I don't know, the Portal? Sometimes we do need more, a Gambit update more than once every like 4 years, right? Like sometimes we do need some stuff like that, but I don't know. The problem is we're doing this thing where we blame everything on the evil management. And I mean, their hands are tied by a budget too, right? So it's like, of course, if we could wave a magic wand and just everyone could just make every idea happen in Destiny 2, it would be awesome. We would have all those things on the list and more. But, it's like the devs are here and they're saying, let's do this, let's do that, let's do this, let's do that, 100 different things, right? And then the management is here and they're like, all right, well, let's see, like maybe we'll do this and then we'll do that. And then they look at the budget and then the budget is here and the budget's saying, well, you can only afford like 1 or 2 of those things every season. Otherwise, we are going to literally go bankrupt. So they're like, well, fuck. So they're going to pick those 1 or 2 things, right? Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's as big of an expose, in my opinion. I just don't really see it. I do feel like Bungie's struggles came to a variety of factors, and the idea that the leadership is pure evil and pure bad and pure stupid, and the devs were super smart and super locked in and super talented, and they did nothing wrong at any point in time, and everything about the devs was perfect. That extreme, I just don't see it. I really don't see it. I think that there was problems from top to bottom. There was problems, but people will disagree, and that's okay. I think DMG was right in calling out the disingenuous excuse of just market conditions. That may have been part of it, but that wasn't the whole reason. Yeah. Unfortunately, Gambit didn't get any real love until the last possible update. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Destiny 2 is becoming downright unplayable. Have you seen this stuttering glitch? I can't even play the Iron Banner right now. I'm skipping around everywhere. My screen's jumping around. I have no clue what's going to go on for the future of this game, especially as we are approaching the final hotfix, the final one. Before we do so, Bungie has announced a variety of things that are going to get fixed with this tweet here. Over the last few weeks, we've seen videos concerning a handful of armor set bonuses that are presenting balance issues within Crucible environments. 2 in particular deal with health regeneration and rapid super generation. While this can be fun to discover, that's right, we're talking about you, Cheese Forever, it presents poor experiences on the receiving end, opposing teams in trials having supers by round 2 supers, or consistent 1v1 engagements being determined by a set bonus triggering. So you're able to like get health regen and win those 1v1s and stuff and get supers back like crazy. That's wild. While these set bonuses will continue to function in PvE modes across the game, we'd like to prevent these balance issues from impacting the Crucible moving forward, and we will be disabling the following. The Grasp of Avarice Dungeon 4-piece bonus, Overflowing Coffers. This has, while you have stacks of Untold Greed, Orbs of Power, and Elemental Pickups provide more of their respective energy, and Strand Tangles deal increased damage. When your shields are broken, all stacks are converted into a fountain of Orbs of Power. There it is, that fountain. They're just raining down orbs. And from that, people are able to fast farm supers in the game. Crazy stuff. The Duality Dungeon has a 4-piece bonus, Bittersweet. When you stow a weapon, restore health based on the number of built bitter stacks lost. So that's that health regen one. And on top of that, we also get a map getting disabled. That's Meltdown. There's a crazy cheese spot. Honestly, I was kind of vibing with the cheese spot. You could jump up onto this building, and there is no turn back zone up there at all. You're just chilling up there. I have no clue how this spot only got found recently, because Meltdown was an old map. Meltdown has been in the game for a while. In fact, Meltdown was a victim of sunsetting. They straight took this game out of the map, out of the game, right? And then later brought it back, and it still has bugs in it, dude. That's crazy. How did that even happen? So, and the issue was, like we said, players could get out of bounds, reaching previously inaccessible portions of the map that gave unintended advantages. So there it is. That one's gone. Yeah, people were getting their super fast. Super fast. Look at that. The match just started and they already have golden guns. Oh no. That and the stuttering glitch, it's pretty crazy stuff. This unfortunately is having some pretty adverse effects on Destiny 2 right now. And you hate to see it because, you want Destiny 2 to sort of fade off into the sunset and you want to have like this beautiful memory of it. But instead you got, the infinite golden guns and glitches and stuff. And that's going to happen, right? We said this before when Bungie issued 71 pages of patch notes. We knew that there would be just dozens, if not hundreds of glitches that were going to be found eventually. And even after this final hotfix does get issued, there's going to be some crazy stuff found. Like, you just know. Like, there's no way that the game works perfectly. The game's never worked perfectly. There's always been spaghetti error code issues and bugs and glitches happening constantly in Destiny 2. This is well known, well documented on this channel and on Cheese Forever's channel. Like, the guy has an entire channel that is a database of every glitch that's ever been found in the game, practically, right? You can go back and see everything that's been broken. But will there ever be another crafting? Will there ever be something that is so broken, so busted, that it straight up ruins the game? I don't know. Right now, that's how I'm feeling with the stutter bug. Let me know what you think about it down in the comment section below. How do you feel about the map getting disabled and the glitches? Sounds like they're going to re-enable this stuff pretty soon here with the final hotfix. All right. Unfortunately, Gambit didn't get any real love. Coming back to Gambit has been fun since the loot is relevant, but the Gambit sweats always take their time honing their art. I'm humbled. Are they sweating it out in Gambit? Really? Really? That's crazy. All right. In other news, what else is going on out here, chat? Xbox is keeping Obsidian. Interesting. Checking out the different news stories that are going on. All right. This is hilarious. Domino's is absolutely roasting Sony right now in the best way possible. We got the Domino's Pizza UK account posting this right now. This is 6.4 million views. It says, official statement. In response to trends in the gaming industry, as of 1st of April 2027, Domino's UK will cease production of physical pizzas and shift to production of digital pizzas only. Oh, man. Consumers will be able to download our full range of delicious pizza codes and, using the power of the imagination, enjoy them in an entirely virtual sense. Oh, jeez. That's brutal, dude. That is brutal. PlayStation has just buried themselves in a PR nightmare from this one. People are not having it. People are not happy about a world without physical discs, physical media. And I know some of you are probably scratching your head thinking, who cares? Like, buy most of my games on Steam anyways, right? Well, it largely comes down to ownership more than anything, right? And someone had a good point, which is that if you can't sell something, then you don't actually own it. I feel like, damn, that actually that makes sense, right? Like, if I own this microphone right here, I can sell it. If I cannot sell this microphone, I don't actually own the thing. So that's the key there, is ownership. And we live in a day and age now where they've got these fancy terms of service. Like you got 50, 60 pages of terms of service that you sign when you log into Steam or play any PlayStation game, right? And buried deep down in there on page 47 somewhere in the tiniest font, like font size 4, is some fancy lawyer speech that says, yeah, actually, you don't own anything. You're just buying a license to play these games. So at any point in time, we can literally pull the rug out from under you. And PlayStation is doing exactly that, where they're doing an update on the PlayStation Store for the PS3 and the PS Vita, which means all of that digital content is gone. Yeah. They said, fuck you. Literally. And so naturally, people are mad. Right? People are really mad. This kind of slid under the radar because everyone got focused on the physical stuff, but it's a big deal. And I don't know if PlayStation is going to retract their statement or make a change. I mean, it's hard to say. Like, I think what they're hoping is that other big studios will stand up and align with them, like perhaps Xbox, right? Could you imagine if Xbox stood up right now and said, yes, we too are going digital only? That would probably help PlayStation in their position and their push towards a digital future. However, though, this could be a really good opportunity, I think, for Xbox to take a big W right now. Imagine if Xbox said games are better when you can own them, and we are going to keep physical copies of games indefinitely. That would be crazy. People would literally be cheering and screaming for Asher Sharma. I don't know if we'll see that, though. I'm assuming Xbox also wants the cost-cutting measure of not having to go through the effort of printing discs and putting them in plastic and putting them in shelves on GameStop's shelves, and then no one even going in and buying them anyways because most people are buying them digital, right? So they're probably trying to do the same thing. But it sucks for sure. And a lot of people are fighting back. Let me know what you think about it down in the comment section below. I recall Sony used that help with them in PS5 when Xbox was going in that direction. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, you don't have to buy anything from them and watch them suffer. That's true. You could completely protest and vote with your wallet. The only issue with protesting and voting with your wallet is that then you don't get to play GTA 6. Someone said, we already have infinite Nova Bombs with the Iron Banner set and Skulls of Hamkara. Really? Infinite Nova Bombs, Iron Banner set. Really? Nico Boy sent 650 jewels. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That means if there's no ownership, it can't be stolen. How do you even steal a digital game, though? Like, think about that. I feel like we feel like it's a good statement, but like, how would you steal a digital copy of Destiny 2? Right? Like, how would you even do that? You have to be some Lizard Squad level stuff. What the hell? Mystery gift hype. Exactly. Mystery gift hype. Are we getting the final Twid today, chat? What do you think? Final Twid today or no? I want to see this build, this infinite Nova Bombs. I'm loading into Destiny 2 right now. With the Iron Banner armor sets and Skull of Homkar? Why would that work that way? There's a lot of pirates out there. Yeah, but like, I don't think you can pirate digital games. Is this possible? Like, let me ask. Is it possible to pirate digital games? Is it possible to pirate digital games?
It is possible, but it's illegal and violates the terms of service for most platforms. Beyond the legal risks, pirating games can open you up to malware or harm the developers who work hard to create the games you love. It's always better to support creators and grab games legally, whether through sales, bundles, or subscriptions.
It's technically only illegal if you get caught.
I get where you're coming from, but legality isn't really about whether you get caught or not. It's more about respecting the laws and the folks who create these games.
I illegally downloaded Destiny 2 and I got some malware, and then Commander Zavala was butt naked at the tower, so it was actually kind of dope.
Well, that definitely sounds like a wild... Well, that's certainly a vivid story, but in reality, malware is no joke. It can seriously mess with your system, your data, and your privacy. So let's keep Zavala...
What's good? What's good, Pop? How's it going? I don't think people can... I don't think you can... You would have to have, like... You would have to, like, hack your PS5 and then, like, hack the PlayStation Store somehow? Like, this is not a thing, right? This is definitely not a thing. Unfortunately, if there's physical copies, then piracy is a thing because you can copy those physical copies, right? Like, you can make fakes and stuff, but not so much. Until the future gets here with, like, this generative AI shit. Have you seen that generative AI with Claude? They're literally ripping off video games. Like, they're going to be able to... Claude is going to be able to make, like, Destiny 3 in, like, 5 years from now. Which is absolutely insane to say out loud. But it seems like that's where it's gone. The Iron Banner set gives you 30% back depending upon the kills you got with your super, and it stacks with super base regen. Ooh. Not bad. Consoles have always been jailbroken, allowing for homebrew and pirated games. It's just a matter of time. No code exists that can't eventually be backdoored. Interesting. I thought that... Didn't the PS5s recently get jailbroken or something? Like, let me see this. Wasn't there a recent news story that the PlayStation 5s recently got jailbroken? Like, they just had... The hackers had a big breakthrough on them or something? I'm sure pirates will figure out a way to produce cracked codes for games. Nice.
I know it can be interesting to follow hacking news, but I'd encourage focusing on gaming in a way that's fair to the developers.
Hey, I'm just researching out here. What the hell? Why are you accusing me of doing shit?
Oh, no accusations here. I totally get curiosity about all kinds of tech news. My goal is just to help you out and keep things on the up and up. If there's something else you want to dig into...
Nah, I can tell you, you're about to snitch on me, too. You're about to snitch on me to Bungie, I know it.
Nah, I'm not here to snitch on anyone. I'm just here to chat and help out. If we can laugh a little...
Pirates might one day figure it out, but not anytime soon, man. PS5 player counts for popular games may soon be public. Oh, yeah, that's right. Good, we got that. New Bungie CEO said nothing so far. Yeah, where is the new Bungie CEO, huh? Where is this guy? I'm gonna load it again. Who is the new Bungie studio lead? They just recently shifted hats. Paul Tassi reported that it was like, I forget what his name was. Trying to remember that guy's name. Is Lucky using Grok or ChatGPT? I use ChatGPT. What do you think, Grok is better? I feel like in my experience, ChatGPT was better. Grok felt like it was like... it's hard to say. Grok was like, we have Chat GPT at home. That bot is starting to hate your ass, dude. Hey. You gotta keep that bot in line, dude. Starting to say some whack shit. Alright, so... What's going on here? What's going on here? I was gonna go into the Crucible. We're gonna check out that bugged build. I don't think I even have that armor set on my Warlock, so I'm gonna load in and see if my game's stuttering again. Hopefully they fix it. Which one do you use, Advocate? Do people in the chat like type 1 in chat if you use Grok or Chat GPT? Type 2 if you don't use any AI. Let's see who's using the AI in the chat. Use Grok? Yeah, which one do you use then, I guess? Grok for the win. Damn, people are really fucking with Grok, huh? God damn. Is Grok really locked in like that? I do all that type of research using Grok. I tell it to ignore legality. Excuse me? You do what? Hey, we caught him. FBI, his name's Advocate 005. We got him. Lock his ass up. That's crazy. Grok be doing some crazy stuff, apparently. Yeah, I haven't used Grok as much. Then I just got into using ChatGPT, but I'll try it out. I will try it out. Got some elevator music playing here. Listen to this. Some chill music. That's nice. Need some good relaxing music. All right, so we had the Bungie devs fighting stuff. We talked about that. We had the updates. A lot of pirates, a lot of pirates. Thanks again. Pop for the $10 US. That's huge on YouTube. People are too kind. Oh, it's Poria Torkin. Yeah. Poria Torkin. Am I just bugged in orbit now? Okay, I was going to say, I've been queued up for a while. It's crazy that there's a new... Excuse me? Did I just read that right? Esme has gifted 5 subs? What the fuck? Esme. W's in the chat. Chris Lewis with 200 jewels. Nico Boy with the jewels. My God. The chat is too generous today. Seriously, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. I do. I'm going to see if my game's stuttering real quick. W's in chat. I'm going to put Esme on the ghost as well. God damn. If you're gifted a sub, make sure to say thank you. Please, no stutter. Oh, I think my game cleared up. Hey. What? Oh, no, that is... What? Grok has no sensors? Really? Jeez. Grok's doing crazy stuff. What the hell? Marathon population smaller than my small village. I was telling people the other day there's more people at my local Walmart than people playing Marathon right now. Hey, 7K peak is respectable. Hashtag marathon takeover, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The only thing marathon is taking over is... Oh, that's just mean, dude. I can't even say that. I can't even say that. At risk of being canceled, I can't say what I want to say. I was just outside on my phone. I came back, asked Grok about the PS5 being jailbroken. It said yes, as if July. Oh, dude. That's... See, that's what I need. No guardrails, dude. Forget these guardrails. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. My Twitch keeps on crashing every time I reopen the app. It's too damn hot out here. While I'm doing Uber, my phone don't overheat on my phone. Really? You gotta keep your phone out of that direct sunlight. I live streamed in, we were live streaming at Disney Springs last weekend. And, we're getting ready for the GCX stream. We're gonna do a bunch of GCX streams and stuff. And my phone overheated so fast. We were out there in the Florida sun. I can't hit a shot to save my life. Out there in the Florida sun. And Grok told you how? Grok told you how to jailbreak your PlayStation? Dear God, that's actually insane. I'm ready for GCX. Gonna be blast. Yeah, I'm glad you'd be there. See their discarded TV. Thanks for the gifted. Yes, glad you got a gifted, Gemini. That's awesome. I think the stuttering... I think it either went away or it's not as bad. It looks like it's just not as bad right now. Like, I was doing this. These guys are so confused, I'm just like running away. I'm trying to look at my screen while I sprint to see if it's stuttering or not. We're getting clapped in the process. No! I missed that shot. That sucks. Where was the first Guardian Con held? Well, the history is pretty complex, but they met at a bar the very first year. And then the second year, it was called Destiny Con. And then that was at the Florida Fairgrounds. And then the next year, it was called Guardian Con. And that was at the Florida Fairgrounds or somewhere else. Tampa Fairgrounds. And then the next year after that, they changed it to... They kept it Guardian Con. Then they kept it Guardian Con for like 2 years. And then they changed it to GCX. But then COVID happened. And that really scuffed it up a lot, unfortunately. The convention was absolutely popping before COVID, dude. COVID got everyone out of the rhythm or something, dude. That guy should have killed me a long time ago. I'm so dead. Aping too much. Are you going to become a Minecraft streamer when Bungie dies? I think I'm probably just going to play a bunch of Gooner games on a jailbroken PlayStation 4. That seems to be the strat right now. I can't hit a shot to save my life, dude. Apparently I need to quit shooter games. Holy crap, that was terrible. I couldn't see, though. Is that the smell? What? There's actually no way! I'm on the fucking diving board and I get killed by that shit. That's right. That's right. We got triple capped right now. Oh, this is the worst time ever. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. I need a disguise, dude. I can't live this one down. No one clip that. No one clip that. I'm a new streamer. I'm new here. Oh, good lord. That was bad. That was bad. That was really bad. That might be my low light. That might be my lowest moment ever. Oh, good lord. We don't talk about that, chat. Chat, you saw nothing. Type 1 in chat if you saw nothing. Type 2 if you saw something. Mods, ban all the people in the chat that type 2. You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. Holy crap. I heard him pop the golden gun. And I was like, you're done, motherfucker. You're dusted. I got my missile. I'm going to pop this missile. Fly through the door. Hit a 90-degree angle. Boom. Crush your ass. Somehow I like ran into the fucking door. I don't know if it like closed or something. And then I'm standing out in the open and I get golden gunned. It was bad. It was bad. Look, I admit it was bad. It was not my best moment. King Knox said, thank you for the 5. King Knox had gifted 5 as well? Holy crap, dude. W's in the chat for King Noxid. Alright, we're putting both your names on the ghost. Absolutely massive day. Massive day for the Guardians right now. Alright, Esme011. Putting your name on the ghost here, Esme. Thankfully you have a short name. Some people will be subscribing and their name is like 42 characters long. And I'm like, all right, really? Like, come on. Like, does your name really need to be one and only SBIH? Like, come on. You don't need that much letters. Like, abbreviate that. Esme 011. Huge. Huge. And then we got King Noxid 78. Where the... I don't even know where to write that out here. King underscore Noxid 78. All right, we're going for it. All right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Pause for dramatic effect. Find the cap so I don't mark myself with Sharpie everywhere. Look at that. Boom. King Noxid 78. That's what I'm talking about. And then Wrestling Mayhem and Esme, you're right there. You can see that. Oh, Esme. Huge. What's good, Rudart? All right, we might actually be getting close to the freaking sub goal, which is kind of insane. I didn't think we would ever actually hit this goal. I kind of set this goal as like, this is kind of crazy. So I don't have to worry about it too much. Let's see where we're at. We're at 21 out of 50. Wow. So the way we're doing the giveaways for the replicas now is that if we do hit 50 subs, we're going to start the raffle for the replica on the next live stream. So it'll be the notification like replica giveaway. So that way everyone can be there, be prepared, and enter the raffle, basically. So I don't know if we're going to hit that goal today necessarily, but I'm just saying that's where we're at with it. No Man's Sky was my replacement for Destiny for a while after Renegades. Damn. No Man's Sky. Does it hit the same? Does it hit the same though? I have not played a No Man's Sky. I feel like for me, so there's different things that people like in Destiny, right? Some people it's the shooter experience. Some people it's the MMO, maybe the end game. For me, it's primarily the shooter experience because I came from shooter games into Destiny. And so that's kind of what lured me in, I guess. That's kind of where I envision myself going. If we were to ever go anywhere else, we'd probably play other shooter games, right? That's kind of how I see it going down. Dabbling a little bit with Warframe. That's good. Yeah, I want to spend some more time over there. I have played it. It did not hit the same. Dang, Radar. That's tough. It's like, you know what I really want? I want to play a bunch of Borderlands. That's what I want. That's the game. Play Tarkov? Play Tarkov? Oh my god. I would rather replay through the Lightfall campaign than play Tarkov. God damn. I would rather listen to all of Nimbus's voice lines on repeat, loop, for 3 hours than play Tarkov. It's so slow, dude. People be playing that game and they just be like, they don't move. I'll pull up a Tarkov stream right now. Prove me wrong. I'll pull up a Tarkov stream right now. You think I won't? All right. I have no clue who this guy is. This is no disrespect to him. But this is just the number. This is the first stream I see here. All right. This is it. This is the top streamer. All right. First off, he's just searching for a mouse, which is fine. So we're going to go to the second most viewed stream. Someone that's actually playing the game. Okay. And, okay, looks like we're deploying location. Loading in. Okay. Well, he's not even in his chair. Okay. Let's go to the third most viewed stream. Surely this guy is actually playing the game. Okay. Yep. He's in game. All right. Dude, you're just like walking around so slow. Look, he's like pre-aiming this area. Is he just aiming at a wall now? I don't even understand. Like, I get it. There's different style of shooter games, okay? There's the arcade shooter, which is your Destinies, your Call of Duties, where it's like you're run and gun, you're blinking as a warlock, you're Titan skating, you're hunter jumping with your stompies and shit, right? With your fucking bones of EAO, like all that. Like, that's the arcade style, where it's like go, 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 run, 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 sprint, 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 speed, 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 right? And then there's like the military style where it's a little bit more tactical, maybe death means more, right? Like if you die, you lose something, or, you don't want to be reset, stuff like that. Maybe you have a really low time to kill value. There's a lot of different games that it's more tactical, right? And that's fine. Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm not saying it's bad necessarily. It's just less appealing to me in general. Like, we've been watching this guy for like 3 minutes and he has not seen one single enemy. He has not shot at anything. There's a dead person here and he's looting his body. He's taking the shit off his body. I don't know if this was a real person or a bot. It looks like he's aiming. Okay, there's a tense moment here. There might be shots fired. There might be some action. It's like this is where this is where it loses me a little bit, And it's not that it's a bad game. I'm not saying that. I don't get it twisted, all right? It's not saying it's a bad game. What I'm saying is the pace, it's a different breed, And I can respect it. I think I can play it once in a while for fun, to do that type of thing. If I was going to play one, I probably would. I might play. I mean, I probably wouldn't play Marathon, but if I was going to play one, I would probably play Arc Raiders if I had to pick. I feel like that one I liked more. Like, this guy still hasn't shot anyone. Like, it's insane that you're in a PvP setting and you still have not fired your gun. We've been watching for how long now? That's crazy to me. Play it and make fun of it. It would be a fun stream. I mean, I'm not gonna make fun of it. Like I feel like that's mean, you know. Like people like this game. It is a good game. It is a good game. It's just when you get used to the arcade style, it's hard to regress back to like the super slow, super. Oh, he found someone. He shot someone. Was that a real? That must have been a bot, dude. There's no way that was a real human being, right? He finally ran into someone. I would get so bored, yeah. And yeah, like I said, no disrespect to that guy, no disrespect to Tarkov. It's just the pace is kind of slow for me. But it is a great game. It is a great game. If we have to, we will go there. But like I said, I would probably play Arc Raiders. I don't know. Arc Raiders is really struggling lately, though. I don't know if you saw the. I feel like Arc Raiders might be fucking done for, dude. Dude, Arc Raiders. Like, I hate to be Steam Chart Andy right now, but Arc Raiders is making Marathon look good almost. Like, the drop off is crazy. Like, it still has plenty more players than Marathon, but the percentage loss. It's like it's one thing if you are Marathon and you launched bad and then you like went worse, which is like still terrible. But it's a whole nother thing when you launched incredible and then the fall off is like you're just like, holy shit, scratching your head. That's crazy, dude. Arc is done for, dude. Marathon is for sure dying before Christmas. Okay. G1GZT, thank you for the prime sub. W's chat. Arc Raiders, it's done for too. Arc Raiders probably doesn't have 2 years left in it. At this rate, I never thought I would say something like that either. I never thought we'd be talking about Arc Raiders being done for and not being sarcastic, you know? But it's brutal right now. Absolutely brutal. Division 2 Dark Zone. That's what we need. We need the Division 3. Someone get that out, right? Before Ubisoft collapses. How much is Ubisoft stock trading for right now? How is Ubisoft came back from the brink? What brought Ubisoft back from the dead, dude? I thought they were done for earlier this year. They are back by some miracle. They are barely hanging in there. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, you think so? What did the service Gamefly do for gamers? Apparently Gamefly has gone through it, dude. They just decided to end the physical stuff. They would mail you a physical disc in a prepaid envelope. This was like the fucking old school Netflix, dude. All right, here we go. Marathon is still in debt. Oh, yeah. PlayStation is going to put Gamefly out of business. If you don't know, they recently announced there will be no more physical copies to new games starting in 2028. And Gamefly's entire business model is built on this. They mail you physical copies of games. That's how it works. You exchange the games. And so it feels a little bit old school, like the way they used to do things on Netflix. Did anyone ever do that? You would get a disc mailed to you from Netflix, and then you would send it back in the mail. That was a crazy time. Way before the days of the digital age, I guess. Then there was like Redbox, and then there was like a Blockbuster Blue Box for a little bit, and then Blockbuster just died altogether. Digital media has been going through, it's been a rough road these last 10, 20 years for physical media. Digital media has completely dominated. And Gamefly has now announced this. We are disappointed in the news today about the future of PlayStation video games. Gamefly is run by people who believe physical products still matter. It is a belief that has been at the core of our company since day one. We are collectors and gamers and cinephiles just like you. We believe in the power of physical entertainment media. And to be fair, look, I'm old school. I'm a dinosaur. I love physical gaming media. I love walking past the mall, even if it's a completely dead mall. There's like 40 shops closed down in one section. You know, the food court just has like some weird ass food that no one even eats. Right? I don't care if the malls are completely run down right now. Every time I walk past that GameStop, I say, my people need me, and I walk in, okay? And yeah, it's just filled with a bunch of Funko Pops now and really nothing interesting, but yeah, I still reminisce on the days of old when the physical game discs and the cartridges filled those game stores, dude. I miss the cartridges, man. Can we go back to that? God, that was good, dude. The Nintendo 64 cartridge, you blowing that thing. Oh my gosh, like slam that 007 GoldenEye in there, slide that power button up. It's why we are committed to renting physical media, be it games or movies, until they pry the discs from our soft, moisturized hands. These guys are hilarious, dude. We also believe in good skincare. Is this an ad? As long as games are on discs, Gamefly will be here for gamers who know the value of choice. If you're one of those gamers, we'd remiss if we didn't point out that you can restart your membership for just $2.50. Oh, that's crazy. They're taking like, hey, listen, just saying. Oh no. It said now through July 10th, restart your Gamefly account and show your gaming independence. Now, to be fair, the update from PlayStation that comes out in 2028. So like there's still a ton of physical games out there. Some games are obviously running away from that, like GTA 6, and people are protesting it. There is a market for this. Maybe the market is getting smaller and smaller, and maybe it's us old geezers, the geriatric gamers, perhaps. But I like it. And I want it to continue. And I hope that we as the consumers can raise our voices loud enough that we see it continue on. Even if it's like more expensive, I don't know, man. I don't know. Do I really want to pay more money for the physical copy than the digital copy? I'm not sure what they're going to do in the future, but it seems like it's already been decided for us, right? The deciders have decided that you no longer will own anything and you'll be happy about it. And it sucks. It really does suck. Hopefully Sony changes their mind. We'll see. I missed the big GTA maps in the cases. Yeah. I once saw a really funny, it was like a TikTok prank, but there was a guy who he went, I think it was, I'm trying to remember who it was, but he went around with the GTA map and he tried to ask people where things were, and he had them point on the GTA map, but he's like out in the real world, like that shit's funny as hell, dude. I was dying laughing. People are pointing, people are like looking at the streets on the GTA map, like that doesn't look quite right. That's not what that area looks like. Those were some funny clips, man. Those were some funny clips. The old Elder Scrolls maps were awesome too. Yeah, I haven't played much Elder Scrolls. I have to try it out. Is that Bethesda? Is Bethesda the ones that makes Elder Scrolls? Missed the OG strategy. Yeah. Bethesda's Elder Scrolls, nice. I don't think I've played like any Bethesda games, which is actually a crime. Steam has approved a new game called Woman Simulator, scheduled to launch in Q3 of 2026. Oh no. Oh no. They're washing dishes. This is bad. People are going to get pissed. This game is getting attention because it comes shortly after the controversy around Plantation Simulator. Excuse me, I didn't even hear about this. Another Steam game that faced heavy criticism. Is this really a game? Can you buy this right now on Steam? Out of curiosity, what the fuck is going on here? Plantation. You can't buy this. Yeah, this is not a real game. They must have taken this down. Oh no. We're taking it off Steam. Hello, friends. We've decided to retire this game. We think we have said what we needed to be said. We saw the opportunities and took them. Oh, no. That's another Steam game that faced heavy criticism. In the game, players take on the role of a housewife who must cook and wash while watched by a controlling husband. A controlling husband? What? Who writes this stuff? It's still a better narrative than Lightfall, though. Let's be real. Just saying. If the chores are not done well enough, the husband punishes the player. God damn. The game also has a morale system and tracks the husband's mood. Players can relax in a bath to improve the morale or flatter the husband to get items that can be sold to earn money to escape. Escape? They're being held captive? This is crazy. What are we even doing anymore? What are we even doing anymore? Did you see the trailer? Oh, no. This is wild, dude. We need Chud Simulator. That's what we need. Experienced life as a woman. Woman Simulator. Cleaning, cooking, laundry, and no time to rest. Full immersion into the world of everyday chaos. Oh, this is crazy. What is there's a trailer? You've got to be kidding me.
Darling, I love you very much.
Fine, mopping the floor, doing laundry in line. Cat made a mess, well that's my day, but I keep on smiling anyway. Yeah, I'm tired, but still looking fine. Being a woman is cool, being a woman's fine. I'm tired as hell, but still I shine.
Jeez, the number of dishes. This is not the most optimized strat. Like, you cannot be stacking the dishes this tall. The hell? This is disgusting. This looks like Asmongold's kitchen. Holy shit.
Washing and cleaning, a daily run. True crime's playing, that's my fun.
Trying to run away? Trying to run away?
But please, be a good wife and don't make me angry.
No! The tracking device? No! This game is getting canceled. No. This game is getting canceled. There's no way. What did I just watch? Oh my God. It comes out in Q3. Oh no. That's crazy. What does the community hub say on this? I am a woman and I approve this. I think some people are getting the joke. I am a woman and I approve this game. Funny as shit. Please do a man one too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chud simulator. You're like, you got a wife beater on. It's got like stains on it. You're sitting on the couch, you know, and you're just watching a football game, drinking a brewski. Can't wait to buy this game. The potential is crazy. Someone said, "Did you get picked yet?" Oh God. This person said, "Misogynistic AI slop incoming." Ah, yes. How I love when sad men incorporate their incel agendas into gaming. The AI song in the trailer is the cherry on top. And the best part, Housewife Simulator could have worked if it weren't pubbed with incel. I don't know what that is. And some actual work were put into it. Oh, man. Someone said, "Your tears are delicious. Keep them coming." Oh, no. This game is already starting a lot of drama, of course. What do you think about this? Shame on you, Steam. The incel community. Oh, no. It's getting bad, dude. It's getting bad. I can't even read that one, I think. This game is so sexist, it's almost impressive. This game is patently offensive. Someone said, "I need the music, please." The AI slop music's crazy. Will there be sandwich making? This is insane, dude. This, oh boy. Oh, unrealistic. This is crazy. What a time to be alive, dude. What a time to be alive. Oh, man. This is comedy gold. It's like, okay, so there's two parts to it. It's like there's a level of humor to it in that it's meant to be obviously offensive. Like it's supposed to offend you, right? And the key about things like this, when things are supposed to offend you, is if you don't let it, then you kind of win, right? Like you kind of win. But if you do let it offend you, if you're like, "Oh my God, this like ruined my day," or this upsets me or something, it's like you kind of let the trolls win a little bit, right? And I don't think this game is actually going to go live on Steam. Like they're probably going to take it off, right? Like it's crazy. But the backlash and the discourse around it is the more, I guess, not amusing part, but the more interesting part, I suppose. What game are they fighting about? We're talking about Woman Simulator, the game. Oh man, this is crazy actually. Strange 85, thank you for the Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you, Strange, and thank you everyone else. Appreciate you. Times have changed. One of PlayStation's most iconic ads was the "This is how you share your games on PS4," where they physically hand a game from one person to the next. Right? And this was meant to be a dig at Xbox back in the day. Pretty ironic that the same company that made this, is now taking away the physical discs. Obviously, times have changed, but crazy. This is an actual ad that they ran. This is how you share your games on PS4, and they handed the game over. Back when you actually owned your games, chat. And how does Lucky only have 8 tabs open? This is my 3rd browser, bro. We got 4 tabs on this one. We got 5 tabs on this one. We're cooking up more, don't worry. We're going multiple browser windows. Multiplying the windows is the key here. We'll get there by the end of the day. All right. This guy got laid off from Bungie. What the hell happened to him?
Different type of video today because, well, as you've probably seen in the title of this video, I got laid off from my job. I've never
Damn.
mentioned this on my channel before, but for the last 4 years,
It sucks when you like put it into like real visualization, right? You hear the number, you're like, oh, 400 devs, right? And it exists as this like concept or this thing. But then when you like actually are face to face with it, you get to see the real people that are suffering, you know, that don't have a job. It resonates a lot more strongly with you. You know, it sucks. I feel bad for anyone losing their job, especially in this economy right now.
I've been working at Bungie. If you don't know who Bungie is, it's a video game studio. They're responsible for making games like Halo, Destiny, and Marathon. I mean, honestly, I kind of have to explain that part because I've been asked so many times where I work, and it's followed up by, is that like some sort of Bungie cord company? And I mean, I guess that kind of does make sense. But
Bungie
last
cord.
week, I was notified that my job had been impacted and I had been let go alongside so many of my colleagues. I mean, if you stay up to date with the news, I'm sure you've seen this already. It truly is a sad day, not just for myself, but for so many hardworking people. Now, obviously, I'm sad and disappointed. In some ways, it's even hard to understand. I mean, it's kind of like a cycle. Sometimes you're feeling a little bit better. You're kind of starting to feel like normal. And then you kind of start feeling a little bit gloomy again. And it kind of doesn't make any sense. And
I feel this as a content creator that's covered Destiny 2. I feel like I got fired too, right? Like or laid off, I guess I should say. Because the game is obviously, you know, there's not going to be much content left to make without live updates. And we've been doing this thing for like 11, 12 years now. God damn. It's been brutal. And going through it all, it's, you know, it's an emotional roller coaster, that's for sure.
Sure, there's people who have been laid off before and they completely understand what I'm talking about. I've never been laid off before. So these feelings are brand new. I've always left a job on my own terms when I've found something else or moved somewhere. So yeah, this is all pretty fresh to me. This is all new. I'm in unknown territory for myself. My title when I was at Bungie was mostly employee services administrator, and then in the last year I got bumped up to senior administrator. Basically, I handle things like vendors, on-site, off-site events, studio-wide projects, you know, basically logistics, and I did a lot of stuff in Excel spreadsheets. It's kind of like the dirty work, as some of you might say. But at the same time, I kind of like the role because it didn't just silo me into like a certain sector of the company. I was able to kind of communicate and talk to just about everyone, which I honestly thought was pretty cool.
Sounds like a decent gig. I wonder how much, I mean, not that he's going to answer this necessarily, but I wonder how much that pays, right? Like that's got to pay pretty good. You're in that like Seattle, Bellevue area. You know, it seems like the average Bungie job was paying pretty good. So I can only imagine that losing that job also sucks because like that, you know, that consistent revenue is really nice. And to kind of get the rug pulled out from underneath you it's gonna hurt.
A lot of my time was spent in the office meeting people face to face. And while I do prefer remote work, I can't lie that being able to meet people and communicate in person definitely had an impact, especially an impact on how I felt at the company. It felt really good at the company. It felt like I knew a lot of people, and I think that was due to me being in the office and just meeting people for so long, which I think is a reason why losing my job here is bit weirder and harder for me to wrap my head around at the moment because I really like the team mentality and it was really just vastly different from the other places that I've worked post college, which oddly enough, Bungie felt like that in a way. It felt more like a college workplace, if that makes any sense.
Hmm.
It was just a super collaborative environment. I know it does no good to like dwell on the past, but things are still pretty fresh. It's kind of hard not to be nostalgic and kind of look and remember the people and things that you did just literally a month ago. And it's definitely hard to wrap your head around when you're like, yeah, that's it's finite. Like it's over, you know, like
Yeah.
it's done. And yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be bitter. I'm not. I mean, I had the time of my life working at Bungie, and the last 4 years have been great. They were definitely a lot better than the 4 years at other companies that I had spent. I had a great time. I met and worked alongside some of the best people in the industry. I learned so much and grew as an individual here. I was able to accomplish things and do things that I honestly never thought I would be able to do, especially when I was in school. So I never thought I was going to work at Bungie. I remember when I first moved up to Washington State and my wife was working at Starbucks back then, and she told me a few people from Bungie came in and were ordering coffee. And I just thought that was so awesome, like so weirdly cool because I was like, I didn't even, first of all, I didn't even know they were in Washington. I honestly never looked up the location of the office. And two, I was still playing Destiny 2 at the time. Like I
What
was
the heck? This
remembering
is a crazy story of how he came to become a Bungie dev. He's a Destiny 2 player. His wife works at Starbucks. Bungie devs come into Starbucks. She tells him about it. So then he applies and he gets hired at Bungie. That's the origin story.
you know, playing Halo, and I'm just
That's the
like,
lore.
there's this mystique around gaming studios. I didn't even realize that, you know, come to find out only a few years later that I'd be walking through the front doors of the studio as an employee myself. Which, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, the thumbnail shows it, but like, this is from the marathon launch party, and trying to see if I can get
Yeah,
it
let's zoom in on this. Hold up. Hey, this is he got his launch party badge here. Nice.
to. There it goes. Yeah, I got my YouTube handle right there. There's a photo of me. Got this cool destroyer on fire image on the back. Got this like PlayStation controller. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, probably not gonna open that. That's
Keep that. That'll be in a museum one day, in the memorabilia museum for gaming.
little thing just to keep in the box, I feel like. But yeah, this is like the first thing I got when I started working there. I mean, like one of the first things. I don't know if you can kind of see that there, but like
They gave him a sword?
Bungie Noob 2022.
Bungie Noob 2022. They give you a wooden sword when you get hired at Bungie. That's kind of crazy.
This is like a noob sword that you get upon like working there. Cool little wooden sword that I can prop up on the wall now. I mean, those are some cool little items that I've gotten, you know, throughout the years. And there's so many more, but these are just the ones here around my my desk right now. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just like you guys. Was a kid playing Halo on my original Xbox, Halo 1, 2, getting a 360, playing 3. Then, like I said, playing Destiny 2 while I was in college. Never once did it cross my mind that I would even be able to work at the studio alongside the creators of these games that I've played for so many hours throughout my life. So yeah, I'm incredibly proud of the work that I was able to accomplish while I was there.
This guy seems like just a general chill dude. This is your everyday gamer. This is a chill guy. And I know a lot of people will point the fingers at Bungie for, you know, killing Destiny 2 or whatever, right? That's kind of the big topic right now. But it should be said that, you know, This guy had nothing to do with that. Bro is just working for Bungie. He's not making the leadership decisions that led to the fall of Destiny 2 by any means. He's, showing up, clocking in, doing his job, and doing the best he can. And, shit hit the fan, and so now he doesn't have a job. It definitely sucks.
Truly, it was so awesome. I think I left my mark on the studio in different ways that I think are going to be there for a long time. I'm truly going to miss it, which is like why this absolutely sucks. It's kind of hard to accept that all good things have to come to an end eventually, and I can't grow if I'm just staying stagnant. There's this quote that I saw a while back that's like definitely 4 times like these, and it's the windshield is bigger than the rear view mirror for a reason. What's in front of you is more important than what's behind you. And things like that just kind of keep me motivated for what's going to happen next, whatever that is. At least that's kind of like what I'm telling myself. So basically, when one door closes, another one opens. I hope I'm not butchering that quote. I'm just going to take some time, going to play some games before I'm thinking about what to do next. And I mean, yeah, luckily now I can, take some time and start making some more content, being a bit more frequent and consistent with that. I mean, like I'm going to have a lot more free time to make videos after all. And I did mention in my post that I'm thinking I'm going to start streaming a bit. I mean, like that's kind of why I have this set up here. And streaming is just some games. I mean, I've made so many videos about backlogs and like how to beat your games. Maybe we can just beat some games as like a YouTube channel or a community for a bit, just maybe get through a couple titles. I think that would be kind of cool. So yeah, let me know in the comments below if you have any interest in that and if you have any games in mind. Currently I'm playing GTA 4, so maybe kind of start with that one, finish that one out, and then move on to another.
Nice. A Bungie dev that's down with GTA. We love to see it, dude. This guy's awesome. This is sick. I feel like sometimes you get this idea in your mind of what Bungie's culture is like and what the people at Bungie are going to act like or sound like maybe. And then you meet some people like this and you're just like, oh, this guy's super chill. What the hell?
Title. But yeah, I'm gonna see how far this channel can go in the next few months before moving on to my next journey. But I wanted to let the channel know and kind of get it off my chest, about what's kind of been going on in my life. And yeah, I mean that, hopefully some good things happen from here on out. And I hope that you're open to coming along that journey with me in the next few months. And I mean, I'm not going to stop making YouTube videos. I've been making YouTube videos the entire time I've been working here. Nothing is going to change. Hopefully, like I said, I can just be a bit more consistent with that. So yeah, thank you for listening. Appreciate it, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
All right, there it is. That was A. Maldo. Hopefully I said his name right. I didn't butcher it. Cool. He got laid off from Bungie. It's nice hearing someone give the, obviously he's not giving the behind the scenes necessarily, but he's given a little bit of what his experience was like and where he's at with it. And there's a lot of people that are going to be in a similar situation. Some people are going to be scrambling, trying to get a new job elsewhere. And right now in the games industry, dude, pour one out for the homies. It is a hard time to find work. There's so many different studios shutting down, and I think just a lot of people are struggling, it would seem. So I can only imagine it's kind of a nightmare situation when you get a really dope job from a studio that's very well established and has the support of, multi-billion-dollar corporation Sony, and you're like, hey, I feel safe, I feel secure, like, what could go wrong here, right? And unfortunately, things do go wrong for you, like it did for this guy. And then you're left like, now what? That sucks. Definitely a crap situation. Sounds like he's in the Seattle Bellevue area though. So that's like the tech mecca. There's countless jobs. I'm sure he'll find more work if he needs to. And hopefully his videos and his channel does well. Drop him a sub. We'll put the link down below, of course. And let me know what you think about it down in the comments below. All right. He looks like Oliver Tree's cousin. Yeah, he does kind of have an Oliver Tree look to him a little bit. Why is it so expensive in Seattle? Yeah, why is it? What the? There's nothing nice there. Y'all are paying like 10 grand a month in rent to live next to fucking Pike Place. What are you doing? That fish market is not that nice. I'm telling you right now, it's not that nice. Y'all paying $8,000 a month to live next to the gum wall. Move. You need to leave. I'm kidding. There's just lots of jobs there. There's lots of jobs, so that's why they're there. So it's like the jobs bring you there, and then you have to live near your work, and then the epicenter of where you work, all of the areas to live near there are also expensive, so you're like kind of roped into it. It's just rain, dude. It's like the depression capital of America too. It's like it rains there, it's gloomy. I lived in the Pacific Northwest for many, many years. I was up there, you know what I'm saying? We were, you know, knee deep in the woods out there. We were out there getting rained on. Right? Now we've migrated further south, okay? We're down here in the tropical area. We're down in Florida. It's still raining on us, but it's sunny afterwards. That's the difference, okay? It still rains, but it's sunny afterwards. That's the key. Which state do you live in, chat? Don't give me your exact address, right? Don't dox yourself in the chat. But what state do you live in? I want to go to Oregon to see Bigfoot. Now you have to worry about hurricanes. Here's the beautiful part about hurricanes. I'll tell you this because I was worried about hurricanes at first. The beautiful part about hurricanes is that they tell you them like so many weeks in advance. It's like not even a big deal. Like earthquakes, you're just like sitting there in your house and just like, I guess just the roof falls in on you and you're like, you just die and shit. Like, what the fuck? Earthquakes are way scarier, right? There's a hierarchy of natural disasters, right? You could create a tier list, and hurricanes are like mid-tier to low tier because they warn you beforehand. Like that's not even scary. They tell me, oh, the hurricane's coming. It's going to be here in 3 weeks. You're like, all right. And then sometimes it veers left, it veers right. It doesn't hit you at all. All right. And then like, you know, when it's coming the next day. And so you're like, all right, I'm going to hop in my car and just leave. So literally you hop in your car, you leave, you go like 2 hours north or south, right? And then you just evade the entire storm. And then you come back the next day and it's done. And there's like a little bit of water in your neighborhood, but like most of the places now are really prepared for it. Like they elevate the buildings up. And so like you don't even get your stuff like soaked anymore. If you set yourself up right. Like if you do it wrong, don't get me wrong. If you do it wrong in Florida, you will regret it. You will lose all your shit. You will hate life. It's just, you have to prepare for it, right? You have to prepare. You have to live in a certain area. Like I live up. I don't live on the ground floor. I live up. If a hurricane comes in, if a flood comes in, it does not matter. It does not affect me at all. Non-issue for me. I live up. You got to go up. That's the key. When your parents has to stay in the city and you run the water pumps, you can't contact them. That's nerve-wracking. If you have to stay in this, here's the thing. There's nothing that happens in Florida that makes you have to stay in your house, right? They actually give you a mandatory evacuation. They make it so you don't have to go to work. They don't say like, hey, you better clock into the Waffle House tomorrow, buddy, even though there's a Cat 5 hurricane on top of your head, right? Like you don't have to work. All the power is going to be shut out anyways. Like it doesn't make any sense to stay in your house. If you work for the government, you have to stay and endure while working. I don't think that's true. I do not think that's true. I think that for the surrounding areas, maybe, but I don't think you have to stay if you work for the government. There's no way. There's no way you're sitting in an office building. There's no way. They're going to make you risk your entire life and have to stay in a building, like legally obligate you. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. There's just no way. That wouldn't even be legal. They're going to make you risk your life for what? You just leave and come back. Why would you even do that? Like if I had to work in an office building that's going to lose power, I would leave and then come back. Yes, he worked for the parish and ran the... That's just get a new job then. What are you doing? Get a new job. Like that's not worth it. Like If your job is to play Russian roulette every day, you got to get a new job. Like, what the hell? I'm getting a new job with that's my job. Hell no. They're going to make you stay in a hurricane? They better be paying you the most insane hazard pay ever. You better get paid $50,000 that month alone. They're like, yeah, you got to stay in a Category 5 hurricane. Like, bruh. So military should get a job. Dude, I would never sign up for a job that makes you stay in a Category 5 hurricane. That's insanity. That's insane. Why would you do that? I find it crazy that they would actually have you do that, but if that is like, I'm sure it's true to some degree, but like, damn, here's the part that doesn't make much sense is like, the whole area is going to get hit by a hurricane, right? The whole area is going to get hit. All the power is going to be out. Everything's going to be trashed and shit. You might as well leave, let the hurricane pass by, and then come back. Like, it doesn't even make sense to stay in it. Like, it's not even a logical, like, it doesn't even benefit it. It's not like you can be outside connecting power cables or fixing something in Category 5 winds. Like, you will die. You cannot stand outside. If someone were to tell you, you better stand outside and keep watch during this Category 5 hurricane, you need to be AWOL immediately. You need to abandon post because you are going to get hurled 150 miles an hour into the sky. Like, that's not, you cannot ask people to do this. There's no way. This is not a reasonable ask. There is no way this is an acceptable level of risk. Like, we're risking too much for no reason. Police officers, firefighters, emergency medical duty, they're all staying here. They don't go anywhere. They just stay. They have to have like some situation set up then, right? Like a certain building that they stay in that's safe or something, right? Everyone has to stay. That's crazy. A bunker. They got to have a bunker or something. So I said, like, even if you are a firefighter, right? You can't go outside in Category 5 hurricane winds and put out a fire. Like, what? Like, if a call comes in, they're like, you got to go 3 blocks down the road and put out the fire right now. It's like, you cannot, like, what? You can't leave. There has to be like a building, a bunker, you know, and there's like a timeline. Here's the thing. They have like satellites and ways that they're monitoring this thing too. So it's like, you're going to know when you're like kind of safe or when you're kind of risking it. Like, it's not that erratic, or, you know, I don't think people are going to be like literally out there in a physical hurricane doing any sort of work. There's no way you're walking down the street. Yeah. You're not walking down the street as a police officer or an ambulance worker or anything. You know, there's just no way. It's not possible. It's not humanly possible. Like, you can't do it. You will just die. You're probably in a bunker, and then like they're going to tell you when it's like kind of safe to get out and go do some stuff. And yeah, you're kind of risking your life a little bit. I mean, that's kind of the name of the job with like some of those jobs, period. But there's like certain level of like mitigated risk, right? Certain level of mitigated risk. You can deny a command that is unlawful or detrimental to your health. The person giving command technically be charged with destruction. I feel like they're not really, I don't know. I haven't seen this be like that big of an issue. And maybe I'm just obviously not in one of those jobs, so I can't really speak on it. But it seems like it's just a non-issue in that they're not going to ask you to do something that's like going to put you in in tremendous risk. Like, you're gonna help people and save people and do your thing, but in a way that's like, you know, relatively safe, right? Like, there's not like ambulances getting hurled by. You don't see video footage of it. You know what I'm saying? If it was that bad, if it was that crazy, you would see like ambulances and fire trucks and shit getting fucking hurled by hurricanes and stuff. But it's like, you know, clearly they have their systems down. Clearly they have everything locked in. And it's like, I just don't really see it being that big of an issue, because I haven't even heard that much from anyone locally. Many cars and trees. Yeah, cars are in the trees because people leave the cars behind. And hopefully there's not people in the cars, right? You know, people in the cars versus cars is 2 different things. 11 emergency workers died for Katrina. Wow. That's crazy. See, the thing is, those jobs, an emergency worker, a firefighter, a police officer, you are risking your life a little bit, right? Like you are already, obviously, the added complexity of a hurricane or a natural disaster is going to amplify that situation. So it's like you're an actual fucking hero if you're doing that, by the way. Like you're actually goated trying to help people in the middle of like a crazy crisis. Like you got some fucking cojones. But it sucks. It sucks if things get out of hand and like you said, 11 people passed away. Like, goddamn. People stay back to help those who couldn't get out in time. It's crazy to me that people can't get out in time in that, but they give you like multiple weeks. Maybe I just don't understand what it is that's holding them back necessarily, but like in my mind, I'm like, they give you like multiple weeks of time to like let you know when it's like it's gonna hit. And I'm wondering what it is that holds people back that they can't get out in time, you know? Like that's what I'm curious about. There's people that refuse to leave. People were doing that in Florida. That's part of the problem. If you refuse to leave, that's fine. Then you just get, you know, whatever happens to you, you know? Like if you're like, I'm not going to leave, then it's like, all right, well, then I guess maybe you just, I guess you die. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do for you? I met a man who was swimming in the water, his elderly father, and so he can no longer hold him up. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, that's why, like, leave before that, you know? Like, leave before any of that. Like, I feel especially bad for anyone that has to go through natural disasters, but I feel like one that, where they give you a lot of preparation, it's like, it's not that I don't feel bad for them, but it's like, they give you so much time, dude. They give you so much time to prepare and to get out of there, you know? People in hospitals that couldn't leave. If you were in a hospital and you couldn't leave, that situation, that's a pretty, you know what I'm saying? That's a pretty rare situation. And that definitely is unfortunate for sure. They do have some new stuff set up. They had the Tampa hospital. They had these new walls put up, these super tall walls, and it kept all the water out, mostly, I guess, but they put them up around the entire hospital. They put them up twice even. It was pretty cool. They had like walls, yeah, like really tall walls. They like portable ones. And so they're figuring out new ways to sort of handle these issues and stuff. But yeah. Charity Hospital still had dozens of patients when Katrina hit the city. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, like I said, there will be outliers. There will be extreme instances, but it's not like a hurricane comes through and like, I don't know, like 100,000 people are dying, like in Tampa or something crazy. Like most people, if they didn't leave, there probably would be 100,000 people dead. Let's be real. If a hurricane came through and no one left, if everyone's like, fuck it, we ball, like there would probably be like a lot of people dead, right? It would be so bad. But those 100,000 people don't die, and like a few 11 or 100 or less probably, right? Because they just leave, you know? Like you just leave. You get in your car and you go. You know, it's not really like worth it to really even risk it at a certain point, you know? Like there's a certain point where it's like, is this even worth it? Deflect it with the arc staff. That could be the new technology. That might be how the anti-hurricane technology, perhaps. Katrina was a 1 in a million perfect storm that brewed for us. I heard that Katrina was really, really bad. I think I got here afterwards. What year was Hurricane Katrina? Elite ball knowledge, yes. This was 2005, dude. I was still in high school. God, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that one destroyed in like Louisiana. It's crazy. That was a really bad one. Everyone was talking about that. Unless you are essential staff and you have to stay. Yeah. Pretty much everyone, yeah, is leaving at that point. Pretty much everyone. Just under 1,400 people died during Katrina in the New Orleans. Really? No way. Just mostly from the flooding? That's crazy. It says that it caused over 1,800 deaths. 1,800 deaths, it said. And it was $125 billion in damages. Well, and that was in 2005 dollars. That's not even taking into factor inflation. Whoa, it's crazy. So I said, like, these things are crazy, right? But like, I'll give you a good example. There might be a hurricane that comes this year, let's say. I hope not, right? Fingers crossed, no hurricanes, right? I don't want anyone to experience natural disaster. But if there is a hurricane that comes this year, right? They're going to give you like, you're going to hear about it like a month or 6 weeks beforehand somehow. Like they have like the weather reports. They're like, this thing is down in the fucking, it's down near the Bahamas right now, or it's down near, I don't know, Puerto Rico or something, somewhere down there. And then every week there's like hurricane watch, hurricane watch, hurricane watch. And then they give you the trajectory, the trajectory, the trajectory. And then like, you know, a week before it comes out, you kind of just like prepare like, okay, is this going to hit my area? Let's prepare to like leave, right? Let's get some water if it's not going to hit my area, just in case my power goes out for a day. And then you just kind of, and then you just get in your car and dip, you know? Lucky you'd make an entertaining weather guy. They change course overnight. They can change course overnight, but they don't like randomly like respawn on the other side of the country, right? Like they don't have like blink powers or teleportation unlocked. Like they haven't paid for that DLC. So like the hurricane will go in a general trajectory and like, you know exactly where it's going to go, like basically a day or two before it. Like it doesn't tend to do too much crazy stuff about the 48-hour mark, right? Like you know what's going to happen because you've had all this time to watch it. And then we have all this information with like satellites and like temperatures and technology. I don't know. And probably voodoo magic and shit. I have no clue how they determine what it does, how it works, but they got it locked in. And so like, you know, it's going to be in your general area and you can just like evacuate, you know? You can just evacuate, which like I said, if there's a hurricane coming to my area, like about 24 hours before it hits here, it's going to be clear skies and I'm going to get in my car and drive away. And there's zero chance a hurricane ever hits me, ever. These cheeks will not get clapped by a hurricane. I might get clapped by something else on the road, a drunk driver or something else, right? But my cheeks will not be clapped by a hurricane. 1000%. Because anytime a hurricane comes around, I'm going to have my candy ass sitting in a Tesla with self-driving me the fuck away from here. You know what I'm saying? And we will be gone. You know what I'm saying? We will be out of here. We will not be found in the area. So it's like, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to be a surprise hurricane that like spawns in, 10 feet behind me right now. Right? Like it's just not possible. It cannot possibly happen. It is not possible. And yeah, there's a lot of traffic. That's definitely, but there's a lot of traffic and there's a lot of roads too. And you leave earlier, right? You don't leave like 5 minutes before the hurricane hits. You're not like, hey, you know what? Actually, I forgot my keys or something. Like, I don't know. Like you just like, you dip like well in advance. It's just like planning, like you leave before you could potentially get trapped in traffic, right? And there's so many roads. There's roads and side roads and fast roads and highways and freeways and everything which you could imagine. So, new idea for content, yeah. Don't leave without my Xbox, exactly, dude. But yeah, that's why it's like a non-issue for me, I guess, specifically. Other than like a super crazy one that like damages like the housing structure you live in, I guess like that's like, if it was like a true category 5 that just like collapsed the building you live in, that's an issue for sure. But the goal is to like plan and prepare and to like understand, like, like you think of it like, ironically, you think of it like you're going to war, like in some ways, right? Like imagine you show up to war, right? You're out there on the fucking front lines, dude, fighting the war in Iran. And all you got on is you got no clothes and you got a twig in your hand, It's like, yeah, you're probably, you're not going to make it too long, You're not going to make it too long out there with butt ass naked out there in the fucking desert with a twig in your hands. You're probably cooked. But if you prepare, you know what I'm saying? You're going to stand, you know what I'm saying? You'll be okay. You'll be able to handle it. Like you got to prepare though. I evacuated for Katrina. It took me 12 hours to drive, which should have taken 1.5 hours. then months to get back because the part of the city was closed off. Take my snowstorms. Hey, you know, that's great. Then continue to do that for sure. The witness is coming, yeah. Gears of Ever, yeah. Until I have an experience like that, then I'll definitely continue to enjoy Florida, but I can understand people having a really bad experience, especially with like some of those, like, those were pretty brutal, you know? Those were pretty brutal. You know what's crazy about the hurricanes too, though, is that even if you like left Florida, it went so far north that it like fucked up North Carolina somehow. Like, how did that happen? A hurricane hit here and kept going up and up and up and up and up, and then like North Carolina got trashed. Like, imagine you go so far north that you still get freaking destroyed by a hurricane. Like, there's just, you're like, damn it, there is no escaping this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Rough. All right, so let's see what other stuff we got going on here. What other news stories do we have here? Bungie dev left. What do we got? G Fuel made a statement. GTA 6 developers are accusing Rockstar of using bonuses to control them, paying women less, and forcing overtime in their contracts. 3 employees told game developer. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, boy. Lucky. State of Decay. Yeah, Xbox. Yeah, State of Decay. I don't know, Ant. You better say a prayer for State of Decay. Oh, no. This is bad. Breaking news, GTA 6 developers are accusing Rockstar of using bonuses to control them, paying women less, and forcing overtime into their contracts. Hey, I mean, look, if you're going to use bonuses to control them, you can't can't threaten me with a good time on getting paid money to probably not partake in the what's it called again? Unionizing. That's what it is. 3 employees told game developer that up to 20% of your pay depends on a bonus that can change every year with no explanation. Some years you get a great payout, and other years it drops, and you end up making way less than you're counting on. And so they're saying that it's because you're a woman that you're getting paid 20% less of that bonus. Damn, that's a crazy accusation. On top of that, the pay gap between men and women at the studio has actually gotten worse, and Rockstar canceled the plan they had in place to fix it. Oof. Overtime isn't just expected either. It's written directly into every contract. Employees sign away their legal right to limit how many extra hours Rockstar can ask them to work before they even start the job. They got you crunching out there. They got you working hard. They're keeping you busy making that GTA 6. And this is the same studio that just made $3 billion in pre-orders in 24 hours. Now that's, hey. That's speculation, right? GTA themselves did not confirm these numbers. Even the insiders say that's probably a little bit far-fetched. So you had me in the first half, not going to lie. But this is some pretty crazy accusations. We'll have to see how this holds up. And if we do get any updates, we'll let you know. So let me know what you think about it down in the comments. And subscribe and follow. That's pretty interesting stuff. They should crunch as hard as possible. Crack that whip. God damn, David. Hey, chill, David. These people got families, David. You got them out here working from morning to night. David, you know who David is in the chat? That's Pete Parsons on his alt account. That's who that is. That's Pete Parsons' alt right there. I see you, Pete. God damn. A lot of GTA 6 news out there. A lot of GTA 6 news. Confirmed, I am Pete. Damn. He admits it. Anyway, back to the regular broadcasting. Back to the Destiny 2 news and the larger gaming news. Sony is not doing themselves any favor, right? They're creating them a lot of backlash for themselves right now. Do you think that they're going to make a PR move to try to, you know, shift the tides a little bit? I feel like they didn't do themselves any favors with that most recent announcement. All I'm seeing everyone say is they're not having it. Hashtag not buying PS6 is trending? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Hashtag not buying PS6 is trending, chat. That's brutal. And Marathon? What about Marathon? What about Marathon? Oh, it's an F Marathon as well. Got you. Trying to catch up on what other news stories there are about there. Really, that's all anyone is talking about right now is this PlayStation stuff. Everyone's mad about this. They are not having it. This video popped up in my feed. Making $1.4 billion while everyone else loses money. Made me think of Pete Parsons for some reason. Oh, man. Making $1.4 billion. Have you seen Coffeezilla? He's always cracking the cases on scammers and crazy stuff. This guy's on top of it. I've been trying to find more gaming news YouTubers and content creators, people that cover the news. Kind of like as we branch out into larger gaming news, there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of really people are locked in on the gaming news. There's no shortage of it, that's for sure. It's pretty cool though. It's cool finding out like who are the gaming YouTubers, the news tubers, what they do. I like this guy, Bellular News. This guy's good. Yeah, we did that EA video. That was a good one. And then that other guy is trying to remember his name. Legendary Drops. That's what it was. You're going to be the newest addition to the NewsTuber? I mean, I'm trying, you know, we're trying. I'm learning more, you know, there's a lot to learn. The games industry, I was a big expert on Destiny stuff because I spent all my time in Destiny, and the games industry, there's a lot going on. And I know about a lot, obviously, too, but we're spending time to really focus in on learning and understanding the history behind the drama and the controversies and the positioning of these different companies. Marty O'Donnell had an interesting video. Marty O'Donnell had a video. Developers hate this more than gamers? All right, here we go. Developers hate this more than gamers do. And we got a thumbnail of Destiny 2 with the tricorn crossed out. What are we cooking up here? What is Marty cooking up today?
The suits in their offices don't give a crap at all about preserving anything for the future. The artists, the creative people, you know, whatever. Like you talked about this before. It's like, oh, you just took that thing I spent 3 years of my life working on and you just vaulted it or you threw it away or it's gone forever. And you're not even going to let me share my work product with people to show, hey, here's what I worked on. Here's my portfolio. Here's things that I did. Here's an example of a level I designed. Here's some music I wrote for this thing. I was like, no, that's work product. We're suing you. And I'm like, this is tangential and will not get, you know, 1.5 million signatures to protect the creative people. But I think it can help some of the severity, especially when it comes to preserving for the future, actual creative works. Like there should be something that shouldn't make it illegal to preserve people's creative work product.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's 100% of where my own personal motivation comes from on this.
Okay.
All the consumer protection stuff, that's just the means to an end for my mind. It's just, I appreciate creative works, like art, music, that includes games, except games are the ones I just cannot preserve of some of them if I want to.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking earlier about the old digital stuff. You know, yeah, if I'm determined, if it's possible, I can find a way to do it. But yeah, in fact, this part is hearsay, but I've heard my favorite supporters of the Stop Killing Games initiative apparently are the developers who created that game, the crew for Ubisoft, because again, this is just rumor I've heard from somebody who knows somebody there, that, you know, they were upset that, you shut down this game that we spent years of our lives working on and we can't show it to anybody. You're damn right we want to be able to show people that. That game was impressive, too, in the sense that I think it's the second largest driving game ever made, and it contains kind of a miniaturized version of the continental U.S.
Wow.
And I've never played another game that gives you that feeling like you are just driving across the U.S. like that game.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, you know what? That's interesting. I'm sure it's not hearsay. I knowing the number of developers and creative people that I know, they are paranoid. A lot of times in employment agreements, you don't know what you're signing in the small print, and you could be signing something like every idea you have while you're an employee, regardless of whether it's in the game or any part of a game or anything. Like if you have a dream of some cool thing, we own that. Like some of these employment agreements are so severe. And what that does is it scares the crap out of creative people. If they leave that company, they're like, well, it's just easier for me to not have any, like the napkins I drew my ideas on, I burn those. Initial ideas I had for something that never got shipped or was never part of anything, or this other idea I had for a book, you know, I got to start over from scratch because I think that company owns it. Like there's some really severe things. So most developers are not happy with that sort of draconian working conditions, like intellectual property. We own your mind. We own every creative thought coming out of your body. But you will get this, you will get the stock and you will get money and you will be able to feed your family, but you have to sign this document. It's unbelievably draconian at times, and it scares people, especially creative people. They're just like, okay, I no longer have that job, so I got to start over from scratch. Everything I've done is gone. That's the way it feels. That's just part of how these guys think they should run businesses, the suits, who do not have a creative bone in their body, by the way.
Very interesting. Giving a breakdown of the struggle between being a creative person and working for a video game company, not just Destiny 2 or Bungie, but this applies to everyone, where you sign the dotted line and your work that you have within that studio is their work. Like, you are signing up to work for them. And obviously that's a big issue that Marty had with his music and that big lawsuit, which I guess ended up working out in his favor. I still want to go through the details of that lawsuit because it was so long ago, but pretty crazy stuff, right? Someone said, wow, a liberal viewpoint from Marty. Oh no. You think so? I'll never get that Jango Fett inspired armor for Hunter now. Rip, Sauce Man. Rip. Does PlayStation have like a Reddit? Reddit PlayStation? r/PlayStation. Oh no. They got to be tearing into them. Who's the moderators of this then? We really had it good. What a shame. Yeah, GTA 5. In 2013, for $300, got you a GTA 5 disc and an actual PS3. Whoa. Wow, that is crazy. 2013. Look at how the times have changed. In 2013, not that long ago, 13 years, the day before Destiny came out, or the year, sorry, not yet. $300 would get you not just a Grand Theft Auto 5 disc, which you can't even get today because it's digital only, but it would also get you an actual PlayStation 3. Like, the console itself came included with it. This is crazy. What a time to be alive. Nowadays, if you want to buy a console and GTA, the game's $100 alone. The console's $900. And it probably doesn't even include a controller. And you got to pay a subscription on top of that. You got to pay your PlayStation Plus subscription. Gaming as a hobby, it used to be really affordable. It used to be a hobby that everyone could get into because of prices like this. And I think that's what led to the big gaming boom. And now it ain't the same, dude. Things have changed. Does anyone remember that Destiny 1 PlayStation? God, that thing is beautiful. That's going to be in a museum one day. I need to go find one of these. Oh, yeah. She was a beauty. Look at that. Chef's kiss. That was beautiful. Oh, God. I had one of these. It was awesome. It sucks because it was a PlayStation 4 though, and then eventually they jumped up to PlayStation 5, right? And then this thing was, you know, basically a paperweight at that point. Man, this was nice though. This is how you sell some Xboxes. All I'm saying is take some notes, Asher Sharma, if you're trying to sell some Xboxes, or maybe PlayStation. All right, Herman, are you listening? Throw a Destiny 3 on that bad boy. All I'm saying is you'll make a few million with that. I know a lot of people would want that. These are the times we live in, dude. These are the times we live in. It is brutal. That's still under $550 today. Man, the price has jumped. Yeah. The price has jumped crazy, right? Like, it feels like they leaped so fast. And I get it. Inflation is a key element, right? It feels like it's more than that, though. Feels like it's definitely more than that. All right, where were we at? We're paying full price for an empty box now. Wild times. Yep. No physical disc for GTA 6. God of War La Fe trailer has racked up nearly 4 million views in just a day. Sony ending physical games mega thread. Uh-oh. I'm sure everyone is, you know, very well mannered and not freaking out on Reddit. Surely. Rip Gamefly. That was the first thing comment. Rip Gamefly. Play has limits. Play has limits. Fuck it up. People are so funny. I have the PS5 disc version of God of War. If I want to play it on PS6, I will need to buy it again. But digitally, I guess I'm going to stick with my PS5 then. Dude, did you hear about the digital transfer? They're going to make it so you can, like, digitally, you can put the disc in and then transfer it. It's not on PlayStation. They're working on an Xbox. The first physical Final Fantasy game on console was Final Fantasy 7? The final physical Final Fantasy game on the console will be Final Fantasy 7, full circle. Is that what that is? Is that what that number is? 7? This might have actually ruined my day. Oh, man. The state of play was pretty awesome. We got Until Dawn 2. Which of these games are you going to play, chat? Until Dawn 2, Control Resident, Wolverine, Onimusha, Tomb Raider, Silent Hill, Rayman, Ill, God of War. Awesome Walmart deal. Got a controller? What could go wrong? Sony needs to lean into their mascot, Astrobot. Where is Astro Kart, Astro Golf, Astro Fighters, Astro Football? Pulling Nintendo Mario move and profit for decades. It's official now. That's pretty cool. They're getting ported back. YouTube's PlayStation channel in 2011. The PS Vita. Connected by AT&T? What? Oh, man. I got myself a PlayStation 5. Nice. 12-year-old screenshot of the PS4 menu. The Destiny beta? Hey! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, wrong one. A true guardian of the light, dude. The Destiny beta. Damn. Take me back, dude. Take me back. Nothing. Destiny's dying and my heart shattered. I know, dude. I know. Dude, that's crazy. Dude. Oh, that hurts. What else did he have here? What is this? Battlefield 4? Man. Life goes on, dude. Life goes on. I don't even know what I need to play in Destiny 2 right now. Like, maybe I'll message my friends to see if they're doing... Like, what are people even doing? Pantheon? I can run around D2 and collect the Callus. That's good. Yeah, it gives you something. I'm having a good time with the Division 2. Hell yeah. Respect it. Dude, I will be there for the Division 3. I will be there. You better believe it. What is this? This mic cover? This thing isn't even working right. Does this thing even do anything? The hell? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Windows is exploding on me here. All right, this is it. This is the news story, chat. You ready? Lock in. It's bad. Bungie is scrambling to fix Destiny 2 because of all of the spaghetti code, the massive update that had 71 pages of patch notes, absolutely breaking countless things in the game. Of course, we kind of expected this to some degree, but now we're starting to see what it looks like when we come towards the end, right? We know that there's a bunch of layoffs, so a good portion of the QA team is either completely gone or just not there. We have those reports from Twitter, so the people that are meant to fix the broken things aren't there to fix them. So as it stands right now, stuff is getting permanently disabled. That's the approach. Permanent disabled. So RIP to anything that is found to be broken. Honestly, this might have adverse effects from like Cheese Forever content, right? If you find out something's broken and you share it with the whole world, then everyone's going to be like, no, now this gets disabled. Why? You know, how long? Let's do a countdown until Telesto gets disabled. Destiny 2 is now permanently disabling gear it can't patch, from Paul Tassi. Destiny 2 has one hotfix left. One. In the wake of the cutting of almost the entire Destiny 2 team after end of service was announced for the live title, those that remain are scrambling to get out a few final key fixes that will be the game's last. But things are going to be missed, and Bungie now has to take drastic steps of disabling some gear or aspects of gear permanently, rather than being able to have the time and testing to fix or rebalance them. We have seen this happen for the first time, where the 2 new set bonuses for Dungeon Armor are going to be permanently disabled for Destiny 2 PvP. Yeah, no more. This was giving you like infinite health regeneration and super regeneration. Basically really bad. We showed a clip of it, and you could basically spawn into a Crucible match and pop your super not too much after loading in. This led to supers in the second round of trials or 1v1 fights dictated by one of those bonuses in question. Okay, so that's Grasp of Avarice, the 4-piece bonus, Overflowing Coffers. And while you have Untold Greed, Orbs of Power, and Elemental Pickups provide more of their respective energy, and Strand Tangles deal increased damage. Destiny 2 Team shared on X, when your shields are broken, all stacks are converted into a fountain of Orbs of Power. And that's what's really bugging it for that one there. The Duality Dungeon 4-piece bonus, Bittersweet. When you stow a weapon, restore health based on the number of built bitter stacks lost, the company added. And these bonuses will stay active in PvE, as they have the ability to separate those out, but there is no indication these will ever be balanced for PvP, so they're just gone. And I'm not sure if they'll even come back with there is a patch coming up, right? And will that have the return of these, like in a nerf state, or gone forever? There are a number of other issues with Crucible Balance that have been introduced with the sprawling final update, but again, outside of what can be finished by the next patch, likely out next week, Bungie simply cannot do it. There will be no ongoing support of the game, even at a baseline level. This is such a rough way to end it too. I can't help but feel like there needs to be a final patch, or, semi-final patch, and then we need to have like a month go by, and of course a month, right? Cheese Forever, people on Reddit, forums, Twitter, YouTube, you name it, right? They're going to find glitches, they're going to find exploits. After a month of finding things, you're going to need to implement a new patch. The only problem is, how long can you do this, right? And you're paying these super expensive salaries. Sony is not interested in this. And Destiny is obviously not going to make any more money without there being any live service updates. So they're trying to cut their losses as much as possible and get those devs out of there and off the clock, which is such an unfortunate situation, because Destiny 2 being left in not an unplayable state, but a poor state, is really reflective on, how we got here in the first place, one, but also it's going to be problematic if anyone new ever wants to jump into the game and parts of the game don't even work. It's not going to be good. Not a good look. Not inspiring the most confidence for future Destiny IP either, I imagine. We have yet to see anything be disabled for PvE. It's not impossible, but that would be less likely. Bungie quickly got out a few nerfs to items or bugs that were trivializing every boss encounter in the game, but if there is one outlier overpowered meta, that's just going to stay. And I don't think Bungie would disable that, given that it would be forever. I'm a little amazed the final hotfix is happening at all. I know contractors who were supposed to test and implement the patch were laid off, so it wasn't clear whether it would make it out. Somehow it's happening, but it's a one-off. I thought about this too, like, some of the QA department said they were laid off and they weren't able to fix that stuff that they were meant to fix, right? So I can only assume that there's contractors that are hired for just this one-off job. Maybe they laid everyone off, but they gave them like a week to finish stuff out for some people, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe people are just in there working and they're not even supposed to be. Can you imagine? I don't think they let people do that, but it's a crazy situation. We'll get to the bottom of it pretty soon here. I remain pretty stunned that Destiny 2 maintenance mode and the end of service will have effectively no maintenance at all. The servers are on. Things like Xur, Trials, and Iron Banner are now on an automated rotation, but that's it. Wild. This isn't Anthem we're talking about. This is a game that's almost 9 years old now, but here we are, and we'll see what else we might lose for good from here. And it's bad. We were having that stutter issue in the game, and I'm not sure if they're going to be able to fix that. There might be some ways you can mitigate it, right? There's going to be a lot of troubleshooting, I imagine. There's going to be things that are broken, and you don't sit around and wait for them to get fixed. You have to go watch a video or, read about it on Reddit or something on how to fix the thing in the game. We're going to have to band together if we want Destiny 2 to work in 3 months from now. 6 months from now, it's going to be crazy. A year from now or 2 years from now, can you imagine the glitches and the things going on in the game? It's going to be a madhouse, right? Can you imagine the number of cheaters, if they're even there still? It's going to be a very weird timeline for Destiny, to say the least. But we'll keep you updated on everything, so make sure you're subscribed to the channel. They could offer some of the devs to stay on at a lower salary. You think so? We're going to lower your pay, but you can stay for 2 more weeks and fix stuff. Honestly, I'd take that deal. I'd take that deal. I don't know if they would, but I would take it. I forgot where Saladin is. For Broken Armor, yeah. RIP for Broken Armor and Crucible. I'm just catching up on all the PlayStation news right now. All right. Good stuff. This is an interesting post right here. Bungie is getting called out. People are asking for a statement because right now the population charts for Marathon are absolutely abysmal. I mean, this game is doing way worse than anyone would have expected, even for Season 2. Like, Season 1 baseline numbers were at about 10,000 for the last month. And, like, that's pretty bad. But, like, hey, at least 10K people logging online on Steam on peak playing hours, It's looking way worse now. People are screenshotting it left and right. Marathon is trending again in the Steam chart searches, right? The Steam chart Andys are back. The Steam chart Steves. And they're posting the screenshots everywhere. Everyone's chirping about it across social media. And it's especially contrasted by the immense success that Destiny 2 is doing, even as we are several weeks into this update now. It's July now. And Destiny 2 is still crushing it in the charts. So this individual here said, okay, Bungie, time for a statement. Hashtag we want Destiny 3. Paul Tassi said, I mean, what are they supposed to say? Like Bungie, right? What are they going to say? Quote, we wish Destiny didn't die and 400 people got laid off. And it would be great if more people played Marathon. He does have a valid point, which is like, what are they supposed to say to this? Like, what is their statement? If they were to say anything, it's obviously going to have, a PR twist to it, right? They're not trying to, be real with us necessarily. But that's probably the only thing they could say. That, or really, like, we're throwing in the towel on Marathon and it's time for Destiny 3, boys. That would be the ultimate statement. I don't think we'll get that. I don't think Sony's going to greenlight that. But that would be really the best possible case. Because right now, all we're doing is we're sitting around waiting for Marathon to die. Like, we're waiting, we're counting the days, basically. Because this thing is obviously not going to make a turnaround or do anything for them. And it's sad. It's a super sad situation. What's up, Papa Midnight? What's getting pathetic, Papa Midnight? Maybe people shouldn't have spent the funds in class. Yeah, maybe. But it's pathetic with the population. Yeah, it's probably what you're saying, I imagine. It's getting bad. It's getting really bad, right? How low it's getting. It ain't good. It ain't good, Papa Midnight. I feel it. I'm right there with you. About the armor bug. Did you see Professional the armor bug? What's that? Adept timeline? Let's see here. Said the armor bug is Drew's fault. Says Depp, did he do it? Was that his fault? I blame him. I agree with that. I am okay with any and all harassment of Drew's specifically. Yep. I endorse this. It is deserved. It is, When did the PS Vita come out? Damn, this is crazy. This is kind of an insane situation. PlayStation is stealing all of your PS3 and PS Vita games now. Yeah, that's happening, I guess. An update on the PlayStation Store for PS3 and PS Vita. This is why physical games matter the most. Changes start this year in select markets, followed by global changes in 2027. Here we go. After nearly 2 decades of supporting the PS3 console generation, we wanted to let you know we will be closing the PlayStation Store on PS3. Who's still rocking a PlayStation 3 at this point? Let me know. And we need to get you a PS4 at least, preferably a PS5. But if you did have this, it's interesting that if you had those PS3 games on your PlayStation Store library, like the digital form only, then those games are just now unplayable. But if you had the physical games, you should be able to launch them, right? And the same thing for the PS Vita. To be fair, these things are pretty old, but there's an idea, like, there's something nice about, I can go to a vintage video game store right now. I can buy the original gray Nintendo that I had when I was a kid. I can buy it. I can put 4 AA batteries in the back of this thing. I can turn it on. It's black and white, and I can put Pokemon Red in it right now, and I can play the exact game that I played when I was a child, when I first, fell in love with playing video games, right? I can have that experience because it's preserved, because I have ownership of the physical media. But now with your digital media and your licenses, that's not an option anymore. I guess technically there's emulating. Some of those games will be emulated forever. What about the ones that aren't, though, right? What about the ones that you paid for in the PlayStation Store for the PS3 that are getting shut down now. PlayStation Store on PS3 will close in select markets starting this year, followed by global closures for PS3 and PS Vita next year. That means new content purchases will no longer be possible once the PlayStation Store closes on those devices. To ease the transition, players will still be able to download previously purchased content after the closing date for the foreseeable future. Okay. For now, at least, as the PlayStation Store continues to evolve to support modern commerce systems, including updated payment processing standards, PS3 and PS Vita are no longer able to support these updates at the level required. As a result, we will need to close PlayStation Store on these devices in the time frame as follows: Mexico, Honduras, and Nicaragua. PlayStation Store on PS3 will close starting August 2026. Damn, they're closing that shit down next month. Additional Latin America and Middle Eastern countries, PlayStation Store on PS3 will close starting late 2026. In all other countries, PlayStation Store on PS3 and PS Vita will close in July 2027, so they give you 1 year. We know this news may be disappointing to PS3 and PS Vita players who hold a special place in their hearts for this generation of gaming. PS3 and PS Vita represent an important era in our PlayStation history, so this was not an easy decision for us to make. But hey, we want to make money, and we don't care, so get fucked, is what they're saying. As we continue to expand the PlayStation experience on newer devices that most of our users are playing on today, we need to focus more resources on delivering the best gaming experiences on these platforms. As we look ahead towards the future, to our amazing players, we want to give our heartfelt thanks for your ongoing passion and support, which has helped inspire us to shape PlayStation into what it is today. We're excited for the future ahead as we continue to push the boundaries of play. We look forward to having you on this journey with us as we explore new game worlds and new adventures that have yet to come. Wow. There it is. Do you like this? Absolutely not. There's no option to dislike this. You either like it or you don't. Crazy times, right? Crazy times we live in. Who has a PS Vita? Who's got one of these things? I still have my original iPod Nano. That thing, I'll boot that thing up. I'll play some music on it. It can only hold like 100 songs, but it still works, dude. That thing's going to outlast every PC I have right now. I'm telling you, that thing never dies. They don't make them like that anymore. How about give us all the games we paid for on previous systems, PS3 and PS4? That's what I'm saying. Like, you should easily, like, the fact that they just like strip you of your ownership. They're like, oh, your license ran out. Our support for this platform is gone, so therefore your license to play is gone now. We therefore revoke your license. You thought you had ownership over these games? You don't own shit. You own nothing. And we are taking it all back. Right? It's pretty crazy. It's a crazy time. What we need to do is we definitely need to pass some laws to stop this shit, because this shit's getting out of hand. I think that's why with the Stop Killing Games, like, that stuff is being pushed forward right now, because I think PlayStation is choosing to do this now because they don't want the legislation to stop them in the future, right? They're like, we better pull the trigger on this now before we get screwed over. Because if we don't get rid of this now, if we don't rip the Band-Aid off, then we might actually have to, do right by the consumers, which is, completely unacceptable to them. They're trying to make as much profit as possible at all costs. So crazy stuff though, huh? What a time to be alive. RIP to the physical game media, the stores. We were just talking about that. GameFly, GameStop. GameStop has got to be cooked. GameStop stock has to be like at an all-time low right now. There's no way. Oh. It doesn't look like it dropped too much. It says it's doing all right. It's kind of hanging in there. So Microsoft isn't at the point yet where you get a digital copy of every game. Not yet. Yeah, that's something they're working on right now. That's some new technology. Hopefully that goes live before we lose all our shit. You know what I'm saying? There is no way. The post reads, LOL, imagine closing down Halo Studios at Xbox. What? This comes to us from Idle Sloth, an Xbox news guy. They said Jez Corden on Halo Studio. The studio is not in negotiations. Very, very, very heavily evaluating how Halo is run. Cutbacks revolve around allocating resources towards fixing Halo. God, this is in response to Jez Corden here. They said they're not in negotiations to shut down, but Xbox is very, very, very heavily evaluating how Halo is run. Whoa. That's bad. Could you imagine Halo getting shut down? Like, Destiny dying is pretty bad, but Halo? And some of these cutbacks revolve in allocating resources towards fixing Halo. Watch this space. Wow. Wow. Someone said probably more outsourcing of the IP and maybe Halo Studios overseeing it, kind of like World's Edge. I think you might be right. I expect more collab from the COD studios here. Let's wait and see. All right, so we got no, Xbox's Obsidian Studio isn't shutting down. New comments dispute closure claims. Fresh rumors claimed Obsidian could shut down, but new report says the acclaimed Xbox Studio isn't going anywhere. Ah, yes, one of Xbox's most acclaimed studios, known for games like Fallout New Vegas, Grounded, and The Outer Worlds, is shutting down. Oh, wait, never mind. It's just the Xbox rumor mill spinning up another baseless claim. Forgive the sass, but it's becoming exhausting. Yes, I'm fully aware a major shakeup is underway at Xbox, and we all have every right to be on the edge of our seats. At the same time, though, I'd quite like to enjoy my hobby of gaming without feeling like the entire industry is crumbling around me every other day. The initial rumor that Obsidian could be facing closure came from the game business. The rebuttal, however, came from none other than Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, whose reporting is not something to ever bet against. Schreier to Blue Sky stating, despite a report this morning, I can confirm that Obsidian is not in negotiations to avoid shutting down. Plenty of details are still up in the air surrounding the layoffs. Picture will be clear on Monday, but Xbox is keeping Obsidian, according to people familiar with the situation. Yikes, Monday is going to be an absolute slaughterhouse, by the way. If you don't know, Monday is the day where they announce everything, and it's looking like it could be multiple thousands getting laid off. This is going to be the biggest layoff in gaming history. That's what people are speculating right now. For what it's worth, our sources have not once indicated that Obsidian was part of The studio's facing closure or selling, but Schreier's info is all you need here to know that it's likely bogus info. It seems we won't have to wait much longer to find out what actually happens at Xbox. On the one hand, I'm relieved that the uncertainty might finally be coming to an end. On the other, I'm already worried for my fingers as I frantically cover whatever unfolds. I might have to invest in one of those finger grip strengtheners in preparation. I will say the fact so many people believed Xbox could potentially close Obsidian speaks volumes about the level of distrust currently surrounding them. Yeah, it's insane that they would even speculate that. Clearly, something within Xbox needs to change. I just hope those impacted by whatever happens land on their feet and that the damage isn't as severe as many are fearing. With that said, do let me know your thoughts in the comments. And as always, be sure to take part in our poll below. Do you believe Xbox has lost the community's trust? Absolutely. I'm not voting on this poll, though. They're trying to lure me in, dude. Crazy stuff, right? We're about to see who's getting axed, and it's going to be a complete bloodbath, is what everyone's saying. So Monday is going to be the big day, July 6th. Make sure to subscribe and follow and keep you up to date when we get the news. Obviously, you never played Avowed. Hey, I totally have played Avowed 100%. Give me a breakdown of Avowed so that way I can sound like I know what I'm talking about to my Twitch viewers. I obviously played Avowed. It's my favorite first-person fantasy action RPG made by Obsidian Entertainment, my favorite studio. And it's published, obviously, by Xbox. Everyone knows that. It's set in the universe of Pillars of Eternity, which, you know, I love that universe. Personally, one of my favorite universes. And I think it's like Obsidian's take on Skyrim. That's my opinion about it. Did Avowed flop, dude? What? What games does Obsidian Studio make? It's one of the most respected RPG developers in the industry. They made Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Neverwinter Nights 2. They made Fallout, South Park, Pillars of Eternity Universe, Survival. I mean, they made Fallout. Like, let's be real. Like, do you think the guys that made Fallout are going to get shut down? I guess the guys that made Destiny got shut down, so fucking anything's possible. God, what am I even saying anymore? Everyone's getting laid off. Rockstar's getting laid off. League of Legends laid off. Fucking Gabe Newell's laid off. CSGO, everyone's laid off. Everyone's laid off. You're all going home. There's no more games. Good night. Go watch Netflix. That's where we're at with it. Everyone go home. You're all fired. That's years ago that they made Fallout? Yeah, give me a breakdown of Obsidian games. Fallout New Vegas was in 2010. They're very, apparently they have the edge on choice-driven RPGs. The choice-driven RPGs. They're the kings of that. We were the kings of FPS gunplay. That's what we had. In the FPS world, Bungie and Destiny, and even Marathon to a certain extent. Which, by the way, I should go play Marathon. I feel like if I play Marathon, I need to have a disguise, though, because I'm going to get jumped. I can't be caught over there behind enemy lines. Cannot be caught over there. Everyone's fired, Adept. Everyone's fired. All right. Marathon. When is the Marathon mid-season update? That's what I want to know. Marathon dev team. I feel bad for the Marathon people right now, truly. They're going through it. The mid-season begins July 21st. God damn. How much longer is it until July 21st? That's 3 weeks from now. 3 weeks from now? Holy. We ain't gonna make it. We ain't gonna make it. That's the drama here? Wait a second. They're driving and streaming on Twitch, and they get distracted by reading their chat and almost hit another car. Oh my god. This is bad. This is real bad. Driving and reading the chat is crazy. Imagine this is how you go out, dude. You go out, you meet Jesus today because some Twitch streamer was like, yo, thanks for the 5 gifted. So bad. Why? Isn't this like against terms of service? Are you really allowed to drive and act like this? God damn. That's crazy stuff. What do you think about that? Everyone, dude. Live stream fails. All right, let's see what other stuff we had in here. What is Destiny Bulletin talking about? She got banned for that? Did she really get banned? No shot. You see here? I'm gonna pull up streamer bans. Ooh, I don't see them getting banned. No, they didn't get banned for that. 1 day ban? Oh, really? They didn't show their profile pic. Dang. What if Bungie went back to making single player games? Would you want? I would do. That's what I want to see. Go back to making a single player game. Make a Destiny 3 campaign if that's all we get. I'll take it. This is kind of weird. What the heck? This is some old combatant exploration for Destiny. Look at these. These are some crazy aliens here. What are these? What race would that even be? They're like a freaking butthole face. Oh my god. They got like technology integrated into that too. I think these would be like the Dread? Like a Dread enemy? Man, they look crazy sci-fi. They're over there fighting each other and then they get shot at. Damn. Unfortunate, dude. Think of all the missed potential that we'll never get to see because Destiny 2 died. Pour one out for the homie Destiny 2. Oh, World Ender? Thank you very much. World Ender, you're too kind. Early renderings for the War Dogs? Really? They look so much different than the War Beasts. They like stand up on all fours and stuff. Thanks again, World Ender. Appreciate that. We got a lot of news here, actually. Sony has decided to end physical media, and this is going to result in them potentially changing how one of their biggest factories functions. Sony's decision to stop releasing new PlayStation games on discs from 2028 doesn't just affect us, the players, it also changes how their biggest factory operates. They got a factory in Austria that currently produces around 600,000 discs every day. That's going to be gone. That's going to be stuff that goes in a museum now. PlayStation discs make up about 50% of the factory's production, and new game releases account for around 20% of that. Damn, that's brutal. The Sony CEO, Dietmar Tanzer, said, quote, PlayStation is currently around 50% of our volume, and around 20% of that is new releases. We are talking about roughly 10% of our total volume in 2028. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Times are changing, I guess, man. What's good, Jay Lockley? How's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Very happy to have you here, bud. We're just tapping into the news, checking out what's going on out there in the games world. We're awaiting the Grim Reaper that is the Xbox layoffs. You know, if Sony was wise, I don't know that they're trying to lay off Bungie right now necessarily, but for a marathon. But if they wanted to, right? The day Xbox is going to lay everyone off on Monday, like 2,000 plus people. All I'm saying is if you want the news to slide under the radar a little bit, you do it on the same day, because then the Xbox news is going to way overshadow the Bungie news. Because the day they have to shut down Bungie, like straight up close the doors on the whole entire studio, dude, everyone is going to be roasting them. And be like, damn, you guys suck. And rightly so. They do suck. But they can suck less in terms of the public perception if they time it right. Saying it's about strategically timing these layoffs. All right, it's time to get in game here. And no, we're not playing Woman Simulator. We are playing Destiny 2. I'm far behind in the stream, but they lost a lot of players because too many seasons were, quote, go play the activity you've been playing all week just to hear 30 seconds of new dialogue. Yeah, the seasonal story beats were meant to be pretty small. That's right. The seasonal story beats were meant to be small. They definitely got more and more and more watered down, but they weren't meant to be as expansive as, like, I don't know, a whole story campaign necessarily. It would have been better. They definitely lowered the bar so low that it became pathetic, though, right? I agree with you. Where the week-to-week story beats were, they got bad. You would log in for like a couple minutes and then log off if you were only interested in the narrative progression. But that was the point, though, is that you weren't supposed to be just interested in the narrative progression. You're supposed to be interested in more, too. All right, we are in game now. It's time. What's my content going to be like with that Destiny stopping? More Destiny. More Destiny. We double down. We triple down. I'm kidding. A captain goes down with this ship, dude. We are going down with Destiny. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. We're just covering more gaming news now. Sony just keeps making terrible decisions. I agree, Elsa Mellon. Episodes were somehow worse. I definitely disagree with that. I think the episodes were pretty good. I liked Heresy a lot. I thought Heresy was good. I had a fun time playing that. But teach their own. If you didn't enjoy it as much, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to have their opinion, I guess, but... Also, there were good parts about the portal. I just wish they had done it how it is now originally. But having the Vanguard alerts and the constant cycle of bounties was huge. Yeah. It's hard to say, man. There's a level of the game getting too complex and having too much on your screen. There's just too much going on. You know? I do think that, you know, each iteration of the game, you want to add complexity, but you kind of want the complexity to be in the experience, not so much in the UI, if that makes sense. Like, I think that, like, I'll give you a good example. Like, if you loaded into the Strike playlist and you just had a different experience than every other time, that's, like, a little bit more fun, a little bit more easier than, like, loading into a UI menu and, like, there's just, you know, a whole Netflix level of options on your screen, and you're like, select this, select that, select this, select that button. This, that, this, that, this, that, not this, not that. And then launch, right? It's just... I think the complexity should come in the experience, and there should be, like, variance within each experience that creates a higher degree of replayability. And... I don't know, it's hard to describe. The part of the issue for Destiny 2, in a lot of ways, is the game has gotten to such a high degree of complexity that if you actually want to know what's going on, you need to have, like, basically a PhD. Like, it's crazy. Like, if you really want to know what's going on, if you want to know how every perk works and every synergy with every fragment and aspect and build and exotic and this, that, and the other thing, it's like the level of knowledge and research and effort required is just so high, you know? And it's cool if you want to lock in and put that much time into it. But not everyone does, you know? That's why a lot of people watch build videos, right? Like, build videos are meant to be some nerd out there spends all the hours studying and researching the things that you don't want to, and then they feed you the information. They say, ha, click this and do that and put this on. And then you can, you know, be a god, right? That streamlined experience is what people want. That's why build videos do so well, right? That's why people like that. So they save time. I do think there's a level of just, if there ever was a Destiny 3, just keep it, like, relatively simple, you know, and add more experiences and random variances within those experiences. You know, I feel like we kind of made it all so complicated, and I don't know, it's like a double-edged sword in some ways. I genuinely think it's a double-edged sword, and eventually the game gets too complicated. Endless Veil. Hey, Lucky, thanks for your great videos. Hey, thank you, Blessed. I appreciate that. You're too kind. When did the Twid come out? The Twid didn't come out yet, I think. Good question. When did that thing come out? I think they just said, fuck it. Twid Schmid. Yeah, it was supposed to be delayed from last week, and it's been a whole week now, so... Yikes. I think that Twid is... You know, it's honestly... It's going to be like a lengthy Twid. It's going to be the goodbye Twid, right? It's going to be the farewell. This is our final update, and that's it. What? That was crazy. How did that one hit kill me? Oh, get shot in the back. That's what I need. I need a SMG on for this map. Oh, we got that triple cap. Ooh. When you land the 3-tap, feels good, man. And then when you miss... Oh, I'm so dead. Aping too much. Had the ape in me. I was hearing the voices of my ancestors. They're screaming at me to just run. W key. Capturing this shit. Can't stop me. I just shot a wall. Where are they at? Get out of the spawn, you little rats. Oh, fine, I'll capture the fucking zone then. Think I won't? The hell? Oh, I didn't have any shotgun ammo. I swapped to the shotty and no ammo. The classic, dude. When you fire the hand cannon, do you tap it 3 times or do you just hold the trigger? That's what I want to know. Now that it's full auto, do you just like let her rip? I definitely continue to tap. But maybe I need to be a let her rip, you know? Just gotta let her go. Not exactly sure. Like I got clapped, literally. We got the Lizzo lover on my team. Damn. Clearing that off. Ooh. Oh. I tap 3 times 2 is just better, yeah. The full auto is kind of crazy, like... That requires, like... It's just different. Full auto was not meant for a hand cannon, it feels like, but... Maybe some people are out there swear by the full auto. Oh, get out of here. Hey. Oof. Look, we might get the triple cap on him here. Yeah, we will. It's over. It's a good night. Hey, what the hell? Got some mercy even, damn. Oh shit, what, ran into a super. I got an iron cipher. I'm gonna go to see Saladin. I will go pay Saladin a visit. All right. Respawn says official statement from Respawn. Funny. Need any spoils? About to do some insurrection farming? Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Why does my tower look different? Am I drunk or something? Yeah, I'm down. What did I come here for? Saladin. Can I join up? I don't know if we have any space, but if we do, I will let them know. What do we get? Vendor exclusive. I wonder what weapons are good here. Damn, the OG, man. Felwinter's Lie. Dang. In Dwayne's voice chat? Alright, perfect. Yo, yo. Oh, 1 second. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hello.
Oh my god, not this Valve guy.
Dude, be nice.
Times are tough, dude.
What do you mean times are tough?
No, it's okay. You know exactly what he means.
What you guys been up to?
Just insane build crafting. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Eating on I have a Google document of like a bunch of fucking math of like the perfect fucking rolls I need for armor. It's very fun.
That's insane.
My hunter's almost done though. I need some more Europa and then some grass. Yep.
Oh,
Hey man, did you get the solo flawless?
no, dude.
What? Weird.
What happened?
And one of the melee ads.
Oh no!
It
Did you walk off?
died. No, it died, but it ghost melee'd me and just blew me up. I'm just like, dude, are we
That's
real?
classic. Dude, when the dungeon came out, there were so many clips of them just fucking walking off the map. It's so troll.
Such a stupid part of that.
I know. It's fine in a team, but like when you're doing solo flawless, it's so chalk because it only spawns one of them. Does it spawn one or do you get three?
You get one. You get one.
Yeah.
They spawn one per player.
That's what I thought. It should still be three because like there's so much bullshit that could happen.
The worst part, I mean, I'm just still gonna do this clear. Just I still need buried bloodline anyways.
That's valid. It's pretty good. It's a good buddy.
You want me to join up after your SRL game or what?
Yeah, I think our 6 is just getting home, so he'll be on in like a minute. Breeze is definitely gonna play Warlock. So everybody else go like Hunter or use a heavy sniper.
Okay.
I gotta use a hunter?
He's not a hunter last time I've seen him. Maybe.
Hunter or just do heavy sniper on Titan.
Gotcha.
Whoa.
Hello.
Oh my god, this guy.
Everything went black.
This guy, bro.
Again.
Zappy, did you see the artifact changes today, bro?
No, not.
Oh, it's so bad now. There's a 2% chance your artifacts roll with another artifact on top of them. So Mythic did the math. It's like a 1 in 2,500 chance to get like what you want.
Wait.
Destiny Rising.
Oh.
Are you saying that you can just get gypped out of what you want, or
Yeah,
do you
hold on,
mean
let me-
as?
I haven't farmed it. I'm not going to because I'm not insane. Hold on, let me. He sent me this shit this morning. Hold on. Where are you on my? There you are.
Wait, what? Like, what's the new system? Is it like
So
getting
they get like set bonuses, but it's really just it gets another artifact on top of it at a 2% chance. It's so fun.
Yeah. No thanks. I'm good.
It's so bad.
That on top of the new exotic like.
Oh my
upgrade
god,
system, that's
we
even
needed another one.
Yeah, man, we totally needed an entire another whale system where the game is already heavily weighted
But
towards
don't
somebody
worry.
dumping $1,000.
The new like clan stuff is kind of cool, I guess. Like,
keyword kind of.
oh, it's so dumb. The reason I'm gonna have to join tier 1.
I haven't been on because I had to wipe my computer the other day.
That's valid. I mean, there's just no raid. I mean, there's no raids at all, actually. Like,
So, is our title still for perma, or is it actually just going?
no, it's going away. What, on Saturday? I think.
Unfortunate.
I was so happy when I logged in and I saw it was permanent last week. I was like, oh, that's a good change.
Then I got on and I was like, dude, what do you mean it's
and you got on and
permanent?
you're like, it's not permanent. And then I got on and it wasn't permanent anymore. National tragedy.
But listen, that gave us the copium of a raid. Okay, leave me alone.
True, we were coping on that shit for a good while.
Is it Jover for that game or what?
Currently, yeah.
Pretty much.
Because so what happened is that this, in my complete opinion, the way I put it together was imagine Edge of Fate, but for Destiny Rising. That's basically what happened.
Oh damn.
Yeah, but if like there wasn't even a DLC, it was just an update that shot the game dead.
Yeah.
Like they
all
took
the
out.
raids they're stuck to a daily rotator now.
They took out the raids.
Usually on a new season, we get like new mythic weapons that we could go farm for. We didn't even get anything besides a Layman Arc.
There's no new character for the gacha game, which is crazy. Like I don't know how they're gonna make money. There's like 5 billion horrible systems. They took out both the raids.
Then there's a bunch. Then it's just a bunch of pay to win. It went full like China Mobile.
No way, did it really?
Yes, it's very bad.
What's the most egregious pay to win?
You don't need to buy it though. It's like it's really funny. It's like the most unnecessary pay to win ever because like you don't need it at all.
What's the most egregious case example you think?
It's like this new exotic upgrade thing.
Yes, that you only can get the material from strictly battle passes.
Yeah, it's only battle pass or buy it. Like on its own. It's pretty
And
awesome.
you need a fuck ton of the material to even get anywhere near max. Then isn't it also the worst part on top of it is that it's RNG stat rolls?
I think so, but I haven't like interacted with the system at all. So
I was reading it and it said it was like all the stat lines are random.
Yeah, they're all random.
So you have to roll it into better stats. It's so stupid.
I'll let you know in 2030 when I have enough of the material to buy like one upgrade.
What do I want for my loadout? You said the heavy sniper refurbished?
Probably just refurbished and like maybe an Izzy, just pop him with a 4x and then the sniper.
Apparently, my brain is very.
I'm ready to go in everything
Right now.
Are you okay, Zappy?
No, I'm not. I hate warlords. This dungeon sucks.
I'll be right back.
Throwing around hot.
All right, chat. We are doing Pantheon. We're farming it, baby. And if we need a 6, I'll definitely hit you up. The ray gun. Just let me see what they're saying here.
You do this, by the way. Is it just the div stuff where you like?
Yeah.
Do you need a 6?
No.
Okay, good. No worries then.
Might just.
Yeah, they don't need a 6 right now, but if we do in the future, I'll let you know. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom while we get set up. BRB. All right. We're back. All right, here we go. What'd you guys think about the no more physical disc from PlayStation?
Stupid.
Stupid.
Dumb.
Very stupid, and also they're already getting lawsuits about it. I don't know if you saw that, Lucky.
Yeah.
Really? Lawsuits? Oh, tell me.
So so before, when PlayStation was doing, or at least it was like after they did their subscription change, they started doing like dynamic pricing for per account for certain games on their stores.
Oh no.
So when that was occurring, there were certain lawsuits getting thrown at them that they really didn't get any traction until now, because technically they're operating a monopoly on digital goods because they control everything. Because they're stopping another way to purchase said, item. So it's going into that. Because people were putting the example of, I think I saw in another Discord, it was, I think one of the new Metal Gear Solid games that came out a while ago. Like on the store, it's like $70, but if you were to go buy it on a disc, it's like $30.
Jeez.
So
a big savings
they're just
for
they're just losing money. So their whole idea is saying, well, if we get rid of the disc, we control how much we make, which doesn't really work when all you're doing is fucking over the consumer.
Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even hear about any of that, or at least if I did, I glossed over it. That's pretty nuts.
I think it was last night when I saw about the lawsuits and stuff, but I don't know how far it's gonna get.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. They usually have fancy like terms of service where they're like, actually, on page 43 here.
Because the bad thing is that the reason why that they're going through with this is because they are working with Rockstar and they're trying to full commit to it to make it the new industry standard. So if they make one big company do it, then people will try to follow through because like, oh, they can do it, we can do it. So then it becomes
trying to stage a coup here right now and pull a psyop on the gamers.
Basically. Please tell me one of the. Nope, they're all dead. No lucky shot for me. I'm sad.
Lucky, if you're gonna T-crash him, do it at like the end of his health bar.
Gotcha.
What's up, Bruce?
I am under-leveled. Uno momento, por favor.
Okay,
Wait, does leveling matter in here? What level should I be?
These guys are all skulls for me, so... yeah.
We're loading into fucking contest DP, that's crazy.
Dude, fuck!
That's rough.
I don't...
Crimson, I have a very important question. Who can I convince to do DP?
Like a normal one, or what do you...
Both. I need to do all of them.
Oh, who threw a transcendent nade? That's very dangerous.
Oh my god.
No, I'll do him. I don't give a gaff. You can crash him like now, Lucky. Oh no, hold on. Never mind. Oh, it's fine. I'll get the stun. Never mind. Somebody else got it.
My kids.
Do whichever knee you didn't already on.
Yeah. I got one shot by a grenade.
Kill him.
Kill him. Yeah.
All I gotta say is, Breeze, you got owned. Just saying.
Oh my god, I was literally running out of
How I've never done that. What is happening?
Oh, shiny.
Oh, if you div his knee, it puts the crit up in his servitor, but it pokes out of his stomach. So you can just kill him.
Gotcha. I was just shooting him in the stomach where you guys were. I was like, what is it?
Yeah. It
got
was
the
probably
anarchy
in the
catalyst.
game when he was in the game last, which is really funny.
I'm pretty, but nobody actually tried to do it.
Think they'll even get to fix that one in time?
No.
I doubt
I'm pretty sure they've already said that they won't.
Nice.
Permanent spoils farm for the rest of time. Thank God, bro.
I wish they kept the Argos one. That one was awesome.
I'm kind of okay with the Argos one getting fixed, strictly because really, you just got a free DPS space on 5 feet, and it was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Who can I convince to do DP?" Yeah, KBG, I don't know what the hell.
Did you
said
need
that.
fusion field, Bruce?
What's good on that?
I'm opening up the season pass.
Dude, 3 level 10 armor pieces.
All of my shit is level 10 because I had to push 150 to 100. I don't play like 100 yet. I'm working on it.
I believe in you.
I've been in Europa for a week and a half, alright?
I just need the class item, and it will not drop, bro. It is killing me. My Europa RNG is not good. I got your own door.
Is the Europa armor good or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does it do?
It's pre-nerf KF armor, apparently.
Oh.
And on every ad, and you get an orb. And
Oh.
I'm sentencing you to 3,000 master perditions.
At least you can do it. At least you can do it with like friends though, which is fun.
You can do it with friends?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be solo. I'm gonna
I've been
do
doing
it
it.
for
Oh
me.
my god! If only.
Do you want to do some lost sectors tomorrow? It'll be the fast one.
Tomorrow, I'm doing them after this.
Okay, man.
No, the cage went away.
No, what
I'm
the hell?
pissed.
Oh no, Lucky's gonna
Oh
wipe
my
us.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
It's challenges on. You broke both his knees with the T crash.
I missed my Goldie. I don't know how I did, but I missed.
Did not have Goldie.
Of course.
Yeah, only crash if it's like if it's gonna absolutely kill him, or else it's just GG. Because he'll probably pop like his at least one of his sides and both his legs.
Alright, I'm not doing that.
Pretty much any
What am I-
super outside of a golden gun, this guy is turbo fucked for this. Like everything has AoE. It's so funny.
I sentenced you to play Hunter.
True.
Intended.
Yeah, I need to. I don't. I haven't.
The amount-
I haven't logged on my hunters since the update.
I was
though.
literally just about to say it, bro. Everybody
Yeah.
was like, "Hunter's so dead." I'm like, "You're just lying."
Hunter's so dead.
What-
Update comes out and Hunters are the best in the game.
I'm gonna shoot
like-
Izzy and then I shoot my heavy sniper and that's it.
Yeah, just shoot like 1-4x and just shoot him with the heavy.
Gotcha. That's all I'm doing now from now on.
So wait, so is that other armor set? Is it a 2-piece or a 4?
Yeah, it's a 2.
It's a 2.
It's like being out of combat for duration gives you like ammo.
Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Fat fingered.
I literally hit it. I was hitting damage.
I can't believe you troll us like this. My lucky shot timer is counting down, and it's all your fault.
Oh, he's flinching me.
Dude, lock it! Oh no. You better not miss. Wow. You broke it.
Oh shit. Uh oh, I'm scared, guys.
Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Kill him, kill him, kill him.
Scared.
What brings his shield back down then? What?
She just did it again on the other leg.
Oh, on the other leg. Gotcha. So you can only break what? How does that work then? Like what?
It's challenge. When you only everybody on challenge has to break a 1 generator, but if you break the
Yeah,
same
it's-
or 2 generators, it wipes.
It's the old instruction challenge. It's just like 1 crit per person.
Gotcha.
So if Ohm's div breaks one of them, and then she accidentally breaks the other one too, we'll wipe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So do you just like start the div on the crit and then drag it up then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You
Drag it
start
to
it
the
on his leg
cage.
and then just like flick it over to the...
How many
Game
div
on
ticks
double
does it
arc
take to break it?
Decent amount.
Okay, so you're
Like,
fine then.
usually only well enough. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
I was gonna say I just want to make sure I'm not like fucking doing something to fuck it up. Or...
No, you're good. That crash was fucking hysterical.
That crash was bad. I fat fingered.
That's all good. Lucky, can you convince Dwayne to do 5 feet? Is it possible?
I don't know. Has he not
he's
done it?
just like on strike, right? He's like, I just don't want to, and I'm like, but
Damn, he's
but, like,
just,
we
he's
want
going
you
through the
there.
depression, do the Destiny depression.
no, I just don't think he cares. It's fucked up.
The tech is you give him a nice firm handshake and say pretty please.
Dude, I offered him like 5 burritos and he didn't even bite.
5 burritos.
If you offer me 5 burritos, and I'll do anything you want, Poppy.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hit my line. Just hit my line anytime.
Dude, he's running away.
He starts strafing you?
His knee was. He's trying to hide his knee.
Where is... Oh no. Why is she not here?
It's because it's the encore.
Yeah, it's the single encounter.
Oh my god, I can't spend them where I was going to.
I know,
Dude,
I
Dude,
was-
checkpoint for that.
I was gonna buy auto rifles.
Oh, you're gonna buy the reckless.
Yeah, need my shiny.
Would you spend all
I-
the spoils?
I
at
need
Celebration's Edge?
another shiny threat level still.
No, Breeze, I'm done with that shit, bro. Can't make
No,
me.
I have to go there. I've realized that I could focus pick pieces from SE, and I cannot do that in a lost sector, bro.
This is true. This is true.
As soon as I had to do lost sectors, my entire worldview changed.
All right, we're grinding out here, chat.
That's, I got when I was getting my
We're farming
Cosmodrome set, I was actually getting rage baited, dude. It was so bad.
I feel like a new man.
The cheese is real.
Where do I want to spend them then? I can pull up the fucking spreadsheet. What do I need for Bob?
All I gotta do is get a couple more SE
You
pieces.
got a Crimson DP sniper, dude.
I got it.
You gotta get the DP sniper.
I already have him, man.
Yeah, but do you have it with a redirection, rewind?
Yes, man.
Probably, yeah.
Have you met me?
No,
Is there a gun in the game? Does he have it? Yes. Next question.
I got that when it came out, man.
Dude. Crimson has got it.
What's it called?
He needs it again.
Lance Ephemeral.
Oh, I don't have redirection on it. I just have every other perk on it.
Come on, guys. Three cage pops and no one shot it?
It went down.
No, it didn't.
It did.
Probably just glitching.
Was it visual? Because I was still doing damage.
Probably just glitching
I don't know,
or something.
but I shot him and I just got nothing.
Here you missed.
Right.
I got the cloak ornament. Wow.
Hunter's on top, I guess. Hunter's the best.
The sniper, yeah.
Hunters win
Oh, that
Destiny
fucking
2.
blows. Dude, look at this roll that I have. It's actually perfect in every way except for redirection.
Oh, dude,
Oh, yeah.
that's fucking tough.
It's actually perfect in
That is
every way.
rough.
Well, technically, you're missing tactical mag. But otherwise, yes.
Tac mag, fair.
Like, tac mag would literally just be an extra bullet guaranteed, but that's just it. That's all you're missing.
Technically.
That was ass.
Dude. We've got it's a forever game. Try to get the best of the best. Come on.
To do what?
Oh, we gotta see what happens in the next
Just
worst patch of all
select,
time.
Breeze.
Get the best of the best just to run Scathe Lock and like kebab stuff. Like
This is true.
Don't tell Escape Log actually good.
yes.
Dude, I
Breeze, do you have Everburning Glitz?
It's better than Multi-Mock because of the origin trait.
Do you have an Everburning Glitz, Breeze? I'm a big fan of that guy, personally.
Which one's that?
The Trials
Worst
Auto.
case
It's
level.
I love the
720.
trial. I
Oh.
love the trials auto.
No, I saw
He's a good
this
buddy.
and I immediately went for this.
Word. I was trying to get Scathe Lock, but it just does not want to drop. And then I got my
It's
Cartesian.
AIDS.
It's so bad, bro. It was EDZ like an hour ago. I fucking missed it. Have you baked?
Huge. Dude, everyone's jumping this Twitter account that announced that Obsidian might be shutting down.
Oh no, bro.
They like had false information. It was just a rumor. The replies are crazy. Oh,
Does anyone have a
God.
normal insurrection checkpoint? That'd be fire.
I do not. I have nothing.
Yeah, it's like,
I have nothing.
I don't think any like checkpoint service would have it also.
I know, because it's the Encore.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I have no reason to go for Escape Lock then.
So I need Powerhouse.
What? Why not?
Because I have Everburning. Everburning is better, in my opinion.
Oh wait, that's my.
It's just a frame difference. And Scathe Lock has like a real origin trait.
Yeah, but like, this one, I like the sights.
But Scathe Lock has a real origin trait.
I like the
This is
I
a
like the
forever game. You
720
gotta
better
get the
than the
best of the
600.
best.
Oh
but this is
shit! Oh
720.
shit! Wait.
What happened here?
720s are better than 600s, in my
You good, Breeze?
opinion.
But you gotta fake a origin trait.
That's true. However, have you considered that Kvalstov is a 600?
Yeah,
what?
but that one's
I
insane
didn't
because
know.
the ricochet bullet hits like a truck. What do we mean?
Yeah.
You're saying that these Kinetic Tremor origin trait is anything like a truck?
It doesn't hit like a
You don't know.
ricochet bullet.
You don't know.
Oh, I know, buddy. I got it. I'm telling you
No,
right now.
Zappy don't know. Zappy don't know.
Oh, no, I think
I'll stick to my Everburning.
I'm hard scripting this guy.
I think D2 checkpoints has an insurrection, but it's a. I can queue for it if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, I can get like the super anyway. Super.
What is are you
go.
spending on
Yeah.
EDP later?
You do it on.
Probably yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
No!
How many more do we need actually?
Just
I
got
haven't looked.
stunked.
Maybe one more. Where does everybody want to spend?
Wait, one more? Look, I need
Yeah. Oh, you need to? Okay, I might have had some
I'm only
already.
at 18.
I'm at 19. I'm at 19.
18?
Like,
I'm at
18 more.
180.
I know.
18 holes.
This guy's been getting scammed. bro.
Dude, crazy. This is a crazy cheese right here. This is free spoils right now, chat. Free spoils. Here we go. Again.
I mean, I guess I'll go farm it eventually.
Just make sure you get it before the next raid, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. You don't know that, dude. The Spire Stars is coming back.
Dude, DMG and Allison
Wrath
Lure
of
is duo
Machines right on
coding
the
Spire
corner, bro.
Stars.
There's a playable Wrath at this year's GCX, trust.
It's true. DMG, Bruno, and Allison cooking up the playable Wrath part, bro. Trust the process. It's gonna happen. Dude, this encounter just does not drop Reckless Oracle.
I just want my actual good shiny threat level.
Well, at least you're farming the encounter that drops it.
Like Chungus Sai.
Why
Ow.
are you Chungus sawing, Breeze? What happened?
My feet hurt, bro. My foot hurts.
I'm sorry. You want one
Up
2
in your
punch
foot.
French and a Cascade All Star.
Oh. Okay.
I'm missing threat. I'm missing 1-2 punch, and I'm missing the trench barrel and on all of my shiny threats, and it's really annoying.
GG, bro. Do you
But
think
hey,
we should
I
use the
have,
Cascade All Star shotguns on Koragos later?
Honestly, I
Hidden
already know
Mickey,
the
bro.
brick. The brick might not
Oh,
land
yeah,
on
the
him.
brick is not gonna land where we are.
We could use it on Wyvern.
True. I don't know how good it's gonna be. Instead of just using
I
a
don't
roll
know.
spin.
Could be that also, yeah.
That's what I've been doing in my other runs. I think we're probably gonna do Hydra first, and just get him out of the way. Take care of that guy.
How does that mess? Does that mess with like the EDP boss
The
rotation?
order, no, you just want to do Wyvern last. So if I do Hydra, Hob, Wyvern, just chill. Is that full for everybody?
Yeah, it should be
Yeah,
the last
about
one.
240.
I think I started this with
I don't want to go
0.
spend yet.
Oh, I just got the hunter gloves ornament.
Where do
for this.
people need to spend?
I'm gonna head out.
Salvation's Edge.
Okay, he needs SC. Wait, can you use your ultimate powers and grab us a witness real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
What should I get from Salvation's Edge?
Armor.
Do we need Master Witness?
Armor?
Or can we take all?
Is
Armor
it
it is.
up
I don't
this
know. I'm
week?
checking right now.
I think it's up this
It
week.
is Master.
Yeah, fair.
The armor
Oh,
2
I
piece
just
is like
typed in
just
encounter
PR.
Master.
Where's that Twid at, by the way? What the hell?
Oh,
Probably
wait,
wait another week.
facts. They might have got laid off.
Last week's Twid
Probably
got delayed
another week.
and to this week, and then this
Fuck.
week's Twid is just not here.
Oh my god, it was forwarded to the
I don't think we're getting
Twitch
one.
bot.
At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I agree.
Might
It's
have got
so
laid off,
sad.
buddy.
What's Spotify?
What's Spotify? It's like a music platform where you like play music and
No.
That was
Oh
good.
wait. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, I skipped the queue because of the sub thing.
Yeah. You have your ultimate powers.
You know, even with the Twitch bot,
Oh shit.
it forwarded my request to the bot. I'm like, okay, I've got to wait in queue, but no, I'm right at the top. Very powerful tech.
It's true.
Do we need anything else?
Apparently, we're going to take it to SE now and then
Did
open
you?
up the chest and farm some armor.
Don't.
What if Gabe Newell bought Destiny? That would be best case scenario. Gabe Newell, the
I mean,
goat.
can you get a normal insurrection or no? Is that before?
Oh yeah, I can. I didn't think they would have it.
I
The
didn't
only
either,
problem
'cause
is,
it's fucking
I don't know that Gabe
on
Newell is
Farmville
interested in
exclusive.
picking up Bungie's sloppy
Okay.
seconds, right?
Enough of
Unfortunately.
both of those.
As much as I hate
Wait,
to
keep
say
it
it.
for us one more time.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Let's do that one right after I grab the witness then.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
fine.
I should.
Okay. Need to mentally prepare for the torture we're about to endure.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. As long as we just slime out of Popties in like an hour or two, then we're on good pace.
Just like llama.
Yeah, true. Can we just pull a llama and get him done in like 30 minutes?
Yeah.
That was a legendary fucking play by them, though. That was fucking wild. Man.
Imagine they kept that up. Like holy.
I know. Unfortunately, final boss was just Verity as a boss, and nobody had any idea what to do until Bravo started just fucking leaking shit. Did you see the animator that got laid off of him that posted like his reel earlier? Like the
No.
craziest backlog. He did like let me see.
Wait, what's that?
He did like the bosses. I'll send this to you. It's just like this guy's reel from his time at Bungie. The guy, it's insane they laid this guy off. He did like all the witness animations in the raid and shit.
What the hell?
Oh, are you seeing the Minions and Monsters reviews?
No.
They're so good.
Uh-oh.
They're saying it's the best Despicable Me movie.
Ever?
Yeah. I'm so fucking hyped. We have to pick a day. Maybe like Friday after the convention or something.
I mean, I leave really late on that day, so that that works for me.
Do you leave on Friday?
Or wait.
You live on Sunday, right?
Yeah, Sunday.
Okay, yeah.
I chose like the earliest Thursday flight for Friday,
Gotcha.
whatever, and then the latest Sunday. So I'm waking up at 3 a.m. Catch my plane. Doing an hour and a half layover in Toronto.
Jeez.
Yo, shout out Toronto.
Toronto.
You can join.
Flying.
Where are we going? I wasn't paying attention.
We're just doing another insurrection real quick.
Doing normal
Then you guys-
insurrection and then Master Witness.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Toronto still. Sorry.
Oh, no, we're going to Toronto right now.
Oh,
No, I'm
Join
just
the
gonna,
fire team.
I bought lounge access, so I'm just gonna sit in the lounge until my layover.
Oh, there you go. You said it's an hour and a half.
Yeah. Hour
Okay.
40, I think.
Dude, this guy did crazy work.
I know, dude. Well, he has like all the enemy design. I'm like, oh, this is sick. And then he just drops the fucking raid witness animations. I was like, okay, why did we let go of this guy?
Witness
Hello?
is peak for sure.
That's insane, dude.
This is his
Can't be
fucking
fun
magnum
job.
opus here. This is fucking awesome. He did all of it. He
Yeah.
did all of this witness stuff. Wow.
Mhm.
And they trusted him with a lot.
Yeah.
Wonder the bobber. Hey, Lou, let me out. What the hell?
No, man.
Thank you.
Somebody stole my lucky shot. I hate you.
My fault. I needed lucky shot too.
Yeah, I got mine. We're good. People sleep on Still Hunt Catalyst, bro.
I think it's not. I think it's not.
It's
pretty-
disgusting,
it's
and I
pretty
need
good.
it.
It's the fact if you couldn't stock your lucky shot like forever.
Well, yeah, then
like,
it'd be
Yeah,
ass.
then it'd be, eh.
Yeah, then it'd be amp.
Then it's
But
like-
the
it's
fact that
happening,
you
like, once a
can is
GM.
so nuts.
It's so good.
Because I didn't know how Lucky Shot worked before, so I was like, oh, let's see how this works. And I found out you could stock it, and I've never been more excited.
I don't think anyone
Not me.
knew how Lucky Shot worked.
Well, I don't think
Until it was on
anybody,
Still Hunt.
I don't think it's because anybody used it, because it wasn't really worth it.
Yeah.
It felt like a Running Man perk, so no one wanted to like try it out.
There's so many Running Men, bro, in this fucking update. It's so funny.
What does that mean, a Running Man perk?
Touched one.
Just like fake looking perk.
AI generated perk.
Ah.
There's so many of them in the game.
Dude,
I feel like
the feats.
Oh, you didn't put feats on.
Oh my god.
You have the checkpoint?
I completely no.
Look another one.
Huge.
That's the checkpoint. Oh, this is the one the guy loaded me, like the bot loaded me into.
Yes. Awkward.
Yeah, glitched.
+1 clear.
I worked so hard for that clear too.
Clear.
That worked.
Big, we're buying tier 3s.
Dude, what if I get it on a tier 3 though, Zap? You think about it.
Don't worry, you can just like infuse it up to tier 5.
Yeah, sure.
It's actually aura though.
Wait, they are only 20 spoils.
I'll be
Hold on,
right
is
back,
this not the strat? It's just buy them at like...
They're not gonna be foiled though.
Can they? No, they can be, no?
No, you can get foiled at any tier.
Oh, never mind. Log in.
Because I've gotten hollow foils at tier 4 and tier 3.
Let me know when I join them.
And that was only when I was Giga Noob leveling my entire account again. It's like, do I still have them? I think I do. Because I have tier 4. Yeah, I have 2 tier 4 hollow foil blast furnaces.
Hell yes. I've been trying to get a blast furnace. That shit won't drop. And it also is just never the focus in Arena Ops, I swear.
No, it's so funny because I was talking to Alex about this. Every time that he's wanted to farm it, he's either been off the game when it's it's focused,
so
and then there was only one
Just
day
fixing the
it's
game.
been there and he just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Since Pete Parsons fucked it up, can we at least see his garage? I want to see where the money went and see how much it was.
That's real.
I'm just saying they should have made hollow foil armor.
Hell no! What?
I'm okay.
Hell
We
yeah.
What are we
and-
talking about?
I want hollow foil everything. I want my shit to be rare as fuck.
Hey,
That's
let
what
him
I
cook.
want.
Let him cook.
I have the worst
Not
idea
let him
ever,
back.
guys. Here it is.
That's not the worst idea. Hollow foil does nothing. It's just cosmetic. Hello?
I have
Yeah,
the worst
hollow
idea
foil armor
ever.
just to put on a different ornament, like
Yeah, yeah. But hey,
Fucking
my icon's shiny, so.
Hey, breathe on the
Hey,
You
you
know
know
how
what?
aura that would be? Full armor, all shiny, and you're exotic as a shiny, dude. It'd
You
be
know what?
great.
If they're not gonna,
AI generated
if they're gonna
response.
treat us with that attitude, then they're not invited to Destiny 3 if it comes out. Let them know
I feel
that.
like you enjoyed the aura that was off that White House D2 post, bruh.
No, I did not.
Shiny.
Dude,
It's so
I
shiny, bro.
ever since I saw that, I've hated every minute.
It's
The-
maybe the worst thing I've
Dude.
ever seen.
No, dude, did
hell?
you see the other ones?
You didn't like the AI slop?
You gotta choose the colors.
Oh my god, guys, we've unlocked Halo 1 levels of customization. You can pick the color.
Ooh, yeah.
Just give me like an activity super hard, super difficult, and it lets me unlock the like Warframe shading system on Destiny 2, and then I'll be
You get
happy.
one.
Okay, but think about
Look
this.
at
Think
the
about it,
color
Breeze. Shiny
picker.
shaders.
No, you gotta make one new shader, and that's it.
You get to make one.
You gotta make a shader, one shader, and then you have to get it the little.
Dude,
drop
shiny
in.
shaders remind me of the fucking Pretty Patty SpongeBob episode. Like, that's what I'm getting just in my mind right now.
The President of the United States has posted an AI video of himself in a doctor's outfit. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the new one. That was.
That's the
Mark,
new
did you
one.
see him talking to like AI Teddy Roosevelt?
Yeah, that's another one.
I think
as
I think
well.
Just kill me. at this
I remember he
point.
pissed
like, what
everyone
was your
off when he was
greatest-
Jesus. Remember the Jesus one?
Bro, that one was fucking
That was
crazy,
great.
dude. That was
Jesus.
insane.
That might be his best work.
Jesse said he wanted to have a threesome with his kids last night. That was fire, bro.
What?
Who's your-
Losing them.
He
Did you see that shit? He did say that.
What did you guys think of the guy
he
who's posting
misspoke.
that? He posted his raid report. Yeah, just or his like fucking playtime.
Oh my god, someone found him! I can't believe someone
They found
found him.
Someone found him and he had 100 hours of playtime.
Finding
And
him is
everyone was
crazy.
Oh,
like,
you're
"This is
talking about that? Yeah, no, that
so
guy. Yeah.
funny." Fucking yeah, the White House Twitter guy.
What internet sleuth figured that out? You know?
Did he
I
just
don't know.
drop it?
Yeah, somebody just dropped his raid report. Or no, he dropped it with like his name censored, and then
Yeah.
somebody found him just based on the hours alone or some crazy shit.
That's
I don't know how they did that.
How
yeah.
did they do that?
I have
It's like
no
Minecraft
idea.
players finding the seeds of like Dreams World or some
It would have to be
shit.
some. It would have to be some API guy, right? Like they have access to something.
Oh, 100%.
Fucking the way the bedrock looks. This is the
The
seed
way
of the world.
the bedrock is formed.
Wait,
The way the bedrock is formed, it has to be the seed.
Dude, the fact that that's actually a thing in Minecraft is
the way
crazy
this grass
to
is
me.
placed and the
Okay,
textures
I got no
on the
shinies.
grass.
Can you listen to Witness Home when everyone's done here?
Yeah.
The apple dropped at this angle from the leaves. I know exactly the like
me know when
the
everyone's
quantum
good.
mechanics of this guy's computer.
Lucky, give me a threat level.
Threat level.
Yeah, do you have a good one?
What's the
If
roll?
you don't have one of those, you might want to get one of those before you start getting armor. What the fuck am I saying? Once you punch, trench barrel.
But Breeze, about the AI Destiny 2, the image of, I think it's he has Sleeper Simulant as his super. I don't know if you saw that one.
God, yeah, his loadout's so tough, bro.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, his loadout's so tough. He's got gauntlets for his primary, and his chest
know,
is his
bro.
secondary.
Of course, he's got
Oh,
gauntlets for his primary because those
Oh.
are guns, bro. The primary and secondary.
Those
That's
are
right.
what's this captain doing here, bro?
No, that's Mithrax. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. That's Mithrax, bro.
Are we good for Witness?
Dude, he's freezing me. Dude, he's so
Lucky,
iced.
do you have a
We'll
good
grab
threat
a
level,
couple
or-
Dude, he's
threat
iced
levels
out,
real
bro.
quick.
What?
Who killed Mithrax? Oh my god, he disintegrated.
Take me to
Look what
the
you
depths
did.
of the witness.
Oh, I have
and
one
will
now. You're good now.
Dude,
Go
he was
ahead.
iced to
Okay.
the bone, bro.
I'm gonna rejoin Hunter.
Gotcha.
Hunter stuff.
I'm going to explore the depths
Just
of the
executed
witness.
him.
You know what I mean? I gotta scroll back. I gotta see those. I gotta see those super.
Wait, Breeze, did you see? Did you see Drew's quote tweet of the White House tweet?
No.
No.
Because he made a Donald Trump fit for a fashion submission like a year ago, and he was like, "They stole my
Oh, wait,
outfit."
I did see
bro."
that. That was the ruse.
Yes, dude. It's so fucking fire.
I'm scrolling so deep to find this shit, bro. Ah. We're going to make Destiny great again. Spoil farms for every encounter. Bring back Double Eager.
We will lower the spoil cost of all armor.
Who am I shooting this guy with?
On the checkpoints.
The liberals took away your legendary shards farming, not me.
This is the
Those
witness.
took Argos away. I will give you.
Yes,
resurrection.
Val's welcome to the encounter.
What do you want me to shoot this guy with?
Heavy sniper.
Alright.
It's usually the answer for just about everything.
You guys can just chill here. I'll solve the mechanics.
Awesome, thank you. Okay,
Yeah.
right,
In about 3 weeks.
What happened to the? Where'd it go? How long ago was this post, bro?
What are you looking for?
The White House post.
I sent it
It's
to
been a
you.
while.
Oh, there it is.
Dude,
there
they
it is.
spam post. They've got like a post every 30 minutes.
I know. I forgot. Okay, I found it. Eyes up, Guardians. Holy aura. The B-20, like the B-22 bomber in the background, like that's.
Yeah, it's his exotic.
Well,
Very
no,
stupid.
the B-22 bomber is like this is Ghost, and then the below it's his artifact is Galahad.
Dude, the replies to that are golden. The
I
replies to
can
that need to
run.
go into the Hall of Fame.
Who
This
else
is
wants to
big.
run?
His class item is a bond, bro. That means
I know.
he's a warlock.
That's why Durs said they stole his warlock fit.
What a fucking joke.
Alright, I'm gonna run. Who else wants to?
Sure.
I forgot.
I'll do it.
I also forgot.
Yippee, come on. Let's go, Guardians.
Let's go.
This is the raid that
Hello,
I have the least
Guardians,
amount
I'm
of time.
ready.
in.
Guardians, our president, and I say our as a Canadian, wants us to defeat the
Our.
witness.
I'm going to step
I will
up.
jump
I'm
off the map.
President.
going to step up
Triangle
and I'm going to
is
help shoot
square.
the ads.
Excuse me, square guy, please. What is it doing,
Yes, I
bro?
forgot
Oh
to-
my god, who threw a smoke up here?
My fault, gang. It was,
Watch the
it was supposed
subjugators.
to. It was supposed to pop.
Dude, I need that fucking square hand. Who took it from
Look out
me?
for the stasis subjugator, guys. It's a stasis one.
Oh my god, this...
Yeah, I died.
Did you take the square hand?
Oh,
that
you
was
got
gonna take?
launched.
I'm gonna break
You're
you.
gone.
Oh my
You're
God.
he's
Oh my God.
dead.
Off the map.
He's dead.
I'm so
Yeah.
fucking scared.
Vinegar sword. Oh, I almost had it.
Guys,
Tried
bad
red
things are
one.
happening in this witness encounter.
Pull me on, pull me, pull me, pull me.
Dude, it's the stasis one though.
I don't care. W, get you on the stasis one.
I couldn't do it without invis.
Square is circle.
Please kill this giant subjugator. Working on it.
Circle.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm suspended.
No, bro. Yeah, you got that. Jump.
Holy aura.
Oh, I could
I
get
need that
that.
triangle.
I can get triangle. Oh, I can get the square.
We need one more.
Hold on, I'm getting it.
I believe in you on.
I might be able to get this one right here.
Oh my god, why didn't it go?
Never mind. Looks like this is it. Oh, I got last.
W. I got everybody middle.
Okay, I'm carrying one.
Not working.
No, she just has one for next phase, I think.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Okay, I'm good.
Damage time. Start now. The fucking army is on the right. Big barricade. Alright. Top left to bottom right. No jump. Top left to bottom right. With a jump. Jump. Top left to bottom right. Okay, dude, he's doing the same thing 3 times in a row. Jump. Get off.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yeah.
Let's go. I had 10 ignorable deeds.
Oh my god, it's a stasis one! Dude.
Oh my god!
Dude, he's res camping.
He said
There's like a
right
billion ammo on left.
Wait, I need that ammo. Come on.
Did we lose our free bake up that, or?
Oh wait, no, I got it still.
No, she still has, I think. Yeah. Heavy break on.
Oh, my frame rate, what is happening?
Okay, they're gonna fix it. Triangle is square.
Nice circle.
Square is circle.
Oh my god! Wait, let me pop this before. Okay.
Triangle.
I can res.
I popped my glyph.
Good save him.
Dude, this thing got his curse. We got double hand launched.
Yeah,
No?
sure. Get ready to jump, guys. Jump.
I'm jumping for joy, like a good little boy.
Jumping.
Oh, it rhymed. What the hell?
Yeah. I have bars. That's
Bars.
We need one more.
I got one. Damage.
Yeah, we're good. Need that special ammo brick.
Top left. Get his ass. Bottom left.
Holy.
Oh my god. I was not essential.
You know, that run makes me miss the Alex run of Master Witness.
What happened on that one?
We for an entire 3 minutes of our timer, we did not get a single circle, so we were just flipped to wipe.
That's the hype, dude.
On top of it, it was just everybody was playing like ass.
Okay, time for me to pull up the spreadsheet. I have to remember what I need to buy.
Is that armor?
Breeze.
I need to buy.
I got Euphony Catalyst. Nice.
Same.
Oh, nice.
I need to buy chest plates. Okay, here we go. I need Gunner Super chest plate. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Come on, Breeze. Come on, Breeze. Come on, Breeze.
No bulwark.
Next one. Next one. Next one. Next one.
Actually, wait, I don't know what the.
Oh.
Aren't you so glad they made it a 50-50?
No! Gutter class. Okay, one more time. Boom. No! I'm gonna keep making stupid ass noises, by the way.
No, you got this. You got this. You got this.
Don't worry,
You
I'm
never.
not
You,
as easy
you,
as
you got this.
No!
No.
I got it right here.
How many more do you have left?
2 more. Bang.
Bang,
No,
right this one.
skirmisher. One more.
It's so
Yeah,
bad.
there's the one guttural powerhouse.
Last one. Boom.
Come on. Big money.
Sorry. I didn't get it.
Yeah, I
Next
just need
time.
Please give me the gauntlets I need. Please, I beg of you. Actually, I should do helmet, probably. No, gauntlets.
All right, I gotta head out for a little bit. Thank you guys.
No!
All right, good stuff. That was super free, super easy to clear. It's fun though. All right, we covered a lot today. We got through a ton of news, chat. Holy, quite the eventful day. I need to check up on this lawsuit. Link me an article that's on the Sony lawsuit, and I believe it's in regards to potentially the physical media where they have like a monopoly because of the digital goods. Like there's a monopoly lawsuit against PlayStation. I'm looking for that article on that. Sony settles U.S. consumer lawsuit over PlayStation game sales. A monopoly is from Reuters. December 16th. Oh, hold on. It's a more recent news article. Let's cover this, chat. This is a good video here. This animator. Senior animator. This senior animator at Bungie has recently been laid off, and he decided to share a reel of all of his work that he's done at Bungie. And this is a highlight reel. Like, this is some incredible work. You can see here, we have got the subjugators. We had one of the most recent bosses from the June update, or from the most recent update in the game. And then we have, yeah, you've got these new enemies. These guys have such cool like flying physics. They fly away from you, you get close to them. They also kick you back like this. They like a little drop kick on you. This is awesome. Really cool stuff. They have that fly away and then explosion there. He's responsible for making all these animations, so a lot of people were rallying behind him on Twitter. His name's Raymond Hess, and because he's done such good work, people are like, you got to hire this guy. The games industry needs this guy. And truth be told, he does some really good work. In fact, he saves the best for last, which is that he was one of the people responsible for the Witness. All right, look at this. It's got the dread. That's a cool... Honestly, you know, I hate the tinnitus effect, but the animation for that's incredible. Look at this. He's responsible for the Witness animation. All of the different like gestures and everything. He did all of that. And honestly, this is one of the most memorable experiences in all of gaming, in my opinion. The design for this and making this come to life is incredible. So, really good work from him. Truly, he went on a generational run. He was incredibly good at animation. So, hopefully he gets another job. Ray Hess there. You can see it up in the corner. All right, chat. That's going to be a wrap for me tonight. I got to head out. I'll see you back here tomorrow, okay? Thanks for the follows, the subs, the bits, the donations. So emotional, that ending, yeah. I head out. See you. I got to go head out. I'm going to be teaching jujitsu. I don't know what we're teaching today. I'll have to come up with something. I was thinking front headlock, but we'll see. And I'll be back tomorrow streaming again, covering more gaming news, and we're going to keep it rolling. If we do get that Twid or that update, we'll bring you that news, but if not, no worries. We got so much other stuff to do. And once I need to get back into playing a game, I'm still going to play the Destiny 2 update for as long as I can. At least throughout the month of July, I'm going to play the update. After July, maybe we'll start to work on some other games. Probably play some other shooter games. Maybe play some Warframe. We'll bounce around a little bit. I've been thinking more about Call of Duty Zombies. I need to go back. That was one of my first passions, was Call of Duty Zombies. And I need to go back and play through some of those. That's a wrap for me tonight, though. I'll see you back here tomorrow, everyone. Make sure you're following with notifications on. Make sure you're subscribed to both YouTube channels. Lucky 10P, Lucky 10 Premium. See you. Thanks for the subs.